Alright, tell me if it's up here in a second. Let's see here. Is it up now? Oh, wow, there's a lot of the red. There's a whole red whole looking wall. He's outie. Did a lot of damage to him though. Let's see here. Working now? Nice. Okay. Fantastic. That's way too many on me. Wow, that's a lot. Wow, that's wiggly. Almost got him there. I'm gonna... Got him. Pretty damaged though. Keep getting third partied. What's going on, Snipey? How you doing, buddy? This is a brutal, unbalanced lobby right now. It's like, yeah, it's really one-sided. Yeah, he's back. Yeah. Missed the merge. Oh, come on. Nice. Another one coming in. Trying to defend against multiple shooters here. I have basically no health left. I won't be able to take this fight. I have to disengage. More guys trying to merge on me here. He really wants revenge. I shot Kaiser down and now he's just chasing me around. Alright, let's see here. Ah, damn. catch him. Let's see here. People nabbing up on me now. That was a good merge. And once again, another thirsty boy. Let's see if I can slide around this turn. Oh, he's going in the nav. What I really need is a wrench. It leads me into the group of them. Like, I'm so damaged, like, I just can't take fights. Like, I just don't have the health points to take another fight. So I have to be, like, super careful which fights I take, because I need a wrench. And it's very lopsided right now. The team spread is hyper lopsided. Going on there, Koi. I just have to be super, super, super careful. Might be able to catch the Scorpius here. Oh, there's a wrench there. Can I get it? Can I get it? Can I get it? Can I get it? Oh, that's not a wrench. That's a dead ship. That's wild. This guy's trying to come for an easy kill. Let's see here. Damn. There we go. Like, I'm just bouncing from one fight to the next. Yeah, probably gonna have... There we go. That Jan guy might... There it is. There's my ticket to freedom. Yes! There it is. About time. I got multiple on me again. There we go. Whoa, wow. That took 10 flares. Alright, let's start taking fights now. He's out. Track the Scorpius. Gonna get back and bounce. Ooh, am I gonna make it back in? Ooh, barely. There we go. That was close. He got a wrench or something. And there comes the Gankarino. Man, I just don't have enough time to kill him before I'm getting 3v1, right? Oh, the life of a solo hero pilot. Every duel I take, I win, but it's still not enough. Because this game's too team focused now. Kind of shuts out a lot of skill-based players. How is this guy alive? Oh my god, am I still getting 3v1'd? That sucks. Hello team, do something! Oh, they got him, nice. Bro wants to take a 3v1. Okay, bud. How'd that work out for you, bud? Don't know how I forgot AC existed. Need to take the Alpha Wolf in and get some reps in. The Alpha Wolf L21? Or, sorry, 22, right? Yeah. No, no running. No running. Got him. Not like I needed it, but it was good to just take it anyway. Dude, this Kaiser guy has got a boner for me. You want some? Here, my wingman air is just... And collision with the teammate. Yikes, guys! What a beginning match! Yikes. Not a really great way to start it, not gonna lie. Although I didn't do too bad there, considering I was like outnumbered like 3-1 on almost every fight I took. I think they've started to figure it out. Like every fight they take with me, and if it's a duel, they just lose. So they're bringing a lot of their friends in. Every time I take a fight now, I'm like constantly 2v1 or more, and I'm just like, yikes, man. It just goes to show, right? Like, there's only so much you can do when you're one pilot, right? This is why I always argued for higher speeds and lower time to kill, because then the skill of the pilot it shows more. It's more meaningful. So the choices you make are more impactful, right? You know, but right now, yeah, it's almost impossible at 2v1. Oh, this poor guy. And there's the 3v1 I'm expecting. Tell me, sweet little ride. There he is. I'm already getting ganked, so I gotta get out of here. There we go. 3 of them on me. I still got the kill before they got on me, though. Yeah, that poor boy is 4v1, so he's got to get out. There's the 2v1. Am I going to get him before I get 3v1? Nope! Course the gangbang. Almost had it too. I broke the cardinal rule. I took the 2v1. Alright, this guy must be using a different kind of weapon system, because, like, I was instantly killed. He's probably using sawbucks. That's a glitched weapon. I don't know why people have to use such cheesy things, dude. Okay, why are my MFDs not... There we go. Yeah, he's using sawbucks. So people don't know this, but sawbucks have like less than half of the time to kill. I'll put a sawbuck together and I'll show you guys. Like they're super glitched. Yeah, yeah. The sawbucks have like triple the DPS of every other gun right now. They like CIG was like, yeah, they're like exceptionally busted. And that guy's using sawbucks, so that's why he can just basically one pass me in like 1.8 seconds. once again. Sawbucks are... Oh, wait, no, those are the... Hold on, those are the... back straight to me. Come on, man. Like, you guys can't even give me a single duel. Fuck's sake, man. Those are the Never mind. Those are the Drake... Do you know what I mean? The Drake... what's it called? The size 4 Drake ones that come on the Shiv. The Shredder? No. I forget what they're called. Breaknecks, that's it. Yeah. The breaknecks. And I just really don't like how you can just deny somebody so quickly in this fight mode. You know? Okay, they're out. That's weird. Yeah. My god, like, how many people are shooting at me? Yeah, turn around, just immediately engaged by 2 more. Get rotated, bro. Someone's probably got me targeted. It's still the interceptor, but he's telegraphing, so... Another arrow here. I'm like completely surrounded by reds. Come on, man. I feel like they're probably all in comms or something, because as soon as I take a fight... Damn, man. Like, I just don't have enough time to kill before I'm ganked. Ugh. No, come back. He nabbed out. Yeah, the bullet punch, yeah. There we go. Damn. Yeah, a lot of shitty plays in this match. A lot of low testosterone beta behavior, if you ask me. I didn't realize how close I was to that. Damn, boys. What a rough warm-up today. Little too close. The Aurora got blasted, yeah. It's funny because, like, I rotated Shenzhou and then he chaffed and got out. And twice he jumped on me with nav mode. So that kind of pissed me off. It's like, come on, dude. Take the fight! So getting hit with ballistics will actually... Correct, yeah. So they apparently are going to be removing that. So we'll see what happens with that. If they actually end up doing that. But, you know. Alright, Shenzhou. Are you going to avoid fights with me this time, or are you actually going to take the fight? That's the real question. Because twice now he's just stayed in nav mode and waited for me to engage somebody else. Let's see what you got, buddy. Let's see what you got. Yeah, he's just in nav mode loitering. There you go, boys. Shenzhou don't want the smoke. And he comes in for the third party. So he won't take the duel with me because I think he knows you'll lose. So he'll just filter in to piss me off with third partying. Alright, it's gonna be like one of those days, boys. Gotta be one of those days. I guess that's the only way they can get me. Is he gonna actually take a fight, or... Dude, what is with everyone today? What is this lobby, dude? Like, did we get, like, the cowards lobby or something? What is going on here? Poor guy. Hornet doesn't stand a chance, man. Let's see here. If it's that fucking Shenzhou guy again, I swear to God, dude. Yeah, look who it is. Bro, God forbid you actually have to take a fight. Oh man, they got a whole squad on me, dude. Firing missiles and everything. So, I think I'm pretty much pressured out of this one. There's not much I can do just by myself. Every time I seem to dive in on a target, they just wait for me to dive in and gank the shit out of me. God forbid you actually have to take a fight with A1, eh, boys? Okay, can I get my MFDs set up, please and thank you? Hello? Dude, the toxicity today. Unbelievable. Yeah, once again, eh? Like, the dude just loiters in nav mode waiting for me to take a fight. Yeah, fuck you, dude. Am I, like, the only credible threat on this team right now? Oh, that's why. He'll take the fight when I'm basically dead. Dude, I almost got him, and I was basically, like, 0 health. That's embarrassing. Dude, he's on death's door, man. Like, I almost perfected him. Ugh. I'm having to do a lot of lifting on this team today. Spawn in, get missile spammed. They're using all the dirty tricks today, boys. They're using all the dirty tricks today. Here he comes. In nav mode. God forbid he actually has to take a fight. Yeah, fuck you too, buddy. Unbelievable, these kids today. Unbelievable. I wonder when we're gonna get that new flight model, dude, because this kind of shit is just so toxic. Oh. I'm already getting 2v1. Oh my god, look at me. Other people are on me. I almost had him again there, too. Off he goes for a wrench. Bye-bye. Go get your wrench, buddy. What a fucking joke, dude. Ugh. This is why I stopped caring about these PvP sweats, man. They're just a bunch of fucking memers. Come on, Kraber, fire your missiles at me. Another. Wow, that must have been the worst merge I've ever seen in my life. Like, typical Firebird pilot, eh, boys? Typical Firebird pilot. He's gonna go into nav any second now. Come on, chase me, I dare ya. Oh. Saved by his 2 buddies. Wow, man. 5 flares just to get rid of that missile. Thanks for the free points, bud. On his way out again. Boys, imagine using all the dirty tricks in the book and still losing. won't take a fight. Dude, this Shenzu guy's a fucking meme. Yep. 2v1, 3v1 again. It's like clockwork, man. Like, they're so consistent with the ganking, you can bet on it. Here we go. Another one on me. Might barely make it out. Yeah, see it Shenzu again, right? Ah, man. All the dirty tricks. Five flares don't even do it. What's going on, Cap? Yeah, it's being real toxic today, man. Like, I've got a couple of guys in Firebirds that are doing nothing but follow me around, and I've got a bunch of guys denying duels with me because, God forbid, they actually have to take a fight, right? God forbid! Oh boy. It's just really pathetic. He's out in nav mode again. Said, anyone order a giant pancake? He's back in SC. Said, how was the state of the game? The worst it's ever been. For combat. Alright. Yeah, nice merge there, bud. How's that working out for you? How's that working out for you, bud? Gosh, you guys fucking suck.
Are you serious?
You guys fucking, what a joke. Like, that entire match was just about suppressing the shit out of me. Like, they dedicated Firebirds, they dedicated multiple shooters just to stop me from killing people. And what did it get you, boys? Got you another AC loss.
Yeah, boy. Yeah, boy.
Team Deathmatch, they're working as a team. What we need to make is a one-on-one tournament mode. Yeah, it's I'm more annoyed that it's so, like, they obviously centered me out on that entire match, right? I mean, I guess it makes sense because I am the biggest threat on the field, but it's just really toxic when you have to bring Firebirds out, right? Also, not taking duels, that's kind of lame too, right? Like, if two people are in fighters and it's just the two of you, like, just fight it out. Like, that's what AC's for, right? But, it's just lame. Just low testosterone type shit. So they didn't use the Firebirds well at all. They deserve to get farmed. I just don't have a lot of respect for that kind of behavior. I think it's just really low PP energy stuff, right? But then again, I've come to expect very little from the PvP space. You know what I mean? It's a fucking joke. What is this here? get a little closer. There it is. I don't know. I mean, when it's just the two of us, like a lot of times I'll take those duels cold. So I disagree with that, man. Like you say that, but I'm not seeing that from when I'm flying here. Like I'll take those duels. So that's not entirely true. It may feel that way sometimes, but you might not be like if you're not looking around, you'll probably notice that there's a whole bunch of other fighters around that have like either recently just shot the shit out of me or are right beside you, like ready to engage. So as soon as you engage me, like they're right there, right? So I respectfully disagree, right? Like, I will take duels if it's just the two of us, for sure. And don't forget, too, right? Like, if I'm literally at 0 health, like, that's also a situation where I'm not going to take a duel, right? But, like, the Shenzhou guy was at full health and just wouldn't take a duel, and it's just like, I guess he doesn't want to die, right? But this is AC, like, this is where you should develop your skill, right? But I also come at it from a different mindset. Like, I play to get better, and those people are clearly playing to win at all costs, and it's just really fucking lame. Because, like, the game is easily exploitable. There's too many things wrong with it and incomplete. To take the game to that level right now, it just, to me, it just means you're fucking insecure. But what do you know, right? In my personal opinion. I'll use all my boost up and I don't care. Let's see here. Where'd he go? Weird. How's it going, A1? Was the VR unplayable? I haven't seen you play it. Well, you can't be as competitive with VR, right? And it's hard to see because the HUD stuff is really bad, right? So when they get that fixed, then maybe, but. Play to get better. I pick the biggest guy and take them on majority of the time just to see how I'm doing. Yeah, I mean, that's a good attitude in my opinion, right? Oh, that poor guy just had a bad angle. Almost had him in that. Yeah, I'm just gonna nav onto him here. Gonna get a little closer here. I'm a little too far away. Get a little closer. probably could have killed him there. Hey, bud. That's too funny, dude.
You serious?
Yeah. Oh my gosh, this is fucking hard to track. There we go. Said, have you been to the PU, the other ship testing with ballistic changes and the ballistic PDCs OP now? No, I wouldn't say the ballistic PDCs are really a credible threat to fighters. I mean, they're good for killing missiles, which is the whole point of the system, right? Let's see here. Classic. Here comes the ice cream truck. Oh, he's fucking out of here. Nah. Smooth, good to see you, buddy. Come on. No. Scorpius is in and gone. Oh, that saber is gonna get lit up. Yeah, like I got hit by like a little bit of ballistics there, and my whole ship just like lurched over. Jesus Christ. Let's see here. Nobody expects the merge. Oh, he nabbed. Bro, I had him too. Alright, he's outie. Yeah. What's going on, boys? Ballistic. Here to check your teeth. Oh. Oh, someone's on me. Damn it. Ah, he's out. who's on me now? So this is an example of like, I just took 3 fights there without having a nav out, and I'm down to basically no health and no boost. So of course I'm not going to take that fight because it's an impossible fight. Okay, he's out. Just about to get him. Yeah, it's definitely not pew pew anymore. It's so have you been? Yeah. So is everyone just running Gatlin? Yeah, mostly. Yeah, basically everyone's just running Gatlins, right? Pretty much. Pretty much. Yeah, the aim punch is nuts. Let me put some sawbucks on just to show you guys what I'm talking about. Put a sawbuck arrow together. It's kind of a meme ship. I mean, if you can get like point blank range, they're okay, but I think it's that one. Oh, that's my full ballistic one. Yeah, this one. So, sawbucks. Buzzsaws. Alright, let's see here. Shredders. There we go. Good fights yesterday, by the way. Yeah, man, just don't do that. So I love shredders until they had the aim tray versus good arrow pilots. Unless it's a free-for-all duel, you don't have to. Yeah, shredders are strong, but they're kind of memey, you know? I set my flare count right away. I'm getting missiled right off the bat. So he fires a missile and then immediately runs away. This is what I have to fucking deal with, boys. Yeah, if I chase him, I'm gonna get... You're gonna run out of missiles here pretty soon, bud. So this kind of behavior, guys, like this just sucks. You know what I mean? And it's clearly they're just doing it to me. Who else would you chase around with a fucking Firebird? Get shit on, dude. Learn to fucking fly. What a fucking joke. Almost had him. Another one behind me here. Ooh, almost had a piece of him there. Sick merge, boys.
We would be honored if you would join.
Gak, thanks for the follow, buddy. Good to have you here, bud. Yeah, it's like these guns are kind of memey. Ah. Probably not going to hit him, but yeah. Ah, jousted again. Hey. Collision into soft death bug. I mean, they're kind of memey. I mean, I got to get really close, but they have low time to kill, so, you know. I think they're, what, 1,200 meters per second? You know? Oh. Set my flares, because I'm going to get missiled here any second now. As soon as I hear that beep 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 target, I'm like, it's coming. It's coming. No, no track, eh? Wow. Who else is on me? Oh, got everybody on me again. All four of them, look at them on the radar, they're all clustered around me. God damn, dude. God damn, dude. Okay, we're gonna joust through again. Fuck this flight model, dude. That's a fucking joke. Like, how do you make a flight model both too jousty and constrictive at the same time? Like, it just fucking blows my mind. Like, I'd be hitting targets right now, but these fucking sawbucks. I think I've got multiple on me. Yeah. Like, it's so risky entering the furball, man. Like, public enemy number one. Heh. No boosts left. And he's going into nav. The missiles in this game are such a fucking meme. Crazy, man. Jousty, joust, joust. I thought I was going into nav there, so I was holding my boost. Yeah, we were warming up, but like, this is a fucking coward's lobby, dude. It's unbelievable. What a fucking joke. It's unbelievably toxic today. Fucking Firebirds running around, firing missiles, like just a lot of low testosterone PP energy bullshit. Come on. Like, for how long it takes to kill him, doesn't seem really that worth it. Oh, it's fucking another... That guy try to ram me? Oh. Okay, I got primaried and murdered pretty quick. Holy smokes. Yeah, right, G-Cat? Yeah, the game's combat's in the absolute worst place, man. Like, it just keeps getting fucking worse, man. It's incredible. Oh, jousted again. It's like the crazy high accelerations, like you have to have like a... It's just, they're too damn fast. Like, there's no energy conservation. Like, the ship just goes from one spot to like over here, and it's like, okay, I guess we're going here now. Like, it's just too damn fast, man. Why do I feel like I'm getting lined up on here by multiple shooters? And see, he can just fucking joust me. Because, like, I wanted to adjust my position relative to him, but I have a reverse wall now. So I can't sail backwards and keep my nose on him and get ready to engage him when he tries to joust past me, because, like, you know what I mean? So, like, they're in their desire to nerf backstrafing, like, they took away all of our ability to fucking merge stuff. Like, it's just brain dead, man. It's fucking brain dead. So fucking stupid. Yeah, we were running repeaters there to meme around. Yeah. I said, have you been doing PU testing with Bliss? No, I haven't done any P2 stuff. Yeah. Velocity is just too slow. Like, it's just, it takes too long to get in position. So it's just not really worth it. Better stay on just standard repeaters or Gatlins. Ah, shit. Alright, how many guys am I fighting now? There we go. Oh, just another casual 3v1. I'm out of here. 4v1. Oh my god. See you later, boys. Bro, that almost hit me. Be one of those fights. Is the game good again? Not even close, man. Not yet. I hope they bring back the weapon changes from 4.5 Wave 1. Yeah, the change, like, yeah. I don't know why they didn't do it. Like, it doesn't make any sense. It would have been so much better. Fly the blade. Yeah, DGK, I don't think I can get fucking sadder. Like, no. That's a great idea. Come on, boys. Let's see here. Yeah, here comes more EM spam. Yeah, no thanks. Not interested in a 2v1. Alright. He's out. Let's head back in. He's gonna slide through, bring it around. Let's see here. You could definitely have a worse time in the right ship. I mean, yeah, if I was flying like a Drake Cutter or something, for sure. Eat EM missile. Oh. Yeah, the blade fell off, right? Because ballistics basically shoot the cockpit out right away. Let's see here. Let me guess. Firebird? And he's gonna fire missiles at me? Of course he is. I'm ready for it. Oh, what happened, bud? God damn, dude. They're so much faster than fighters. He's gonna spin around. Dude, like, this kind of shit fucking sucks, man. Like, it just fucking sucks. Yeah, he's gonna run again. And we're back to square one. And once again, back into nav mode. Isn't this fun, guys? Don't you love how these mechanics play out? There's such a cool tactical interplay between missiles and the countermeasure system. We really want players to feel like their choices matter. We at CIG really understand that the player base really wants something deep and exciting and playstyle for everyone. Don't you just love it, guys? Like, it's so dumb. It's so fucking stupid. It's just crazy, man. Absolutely crazy. I want the players to feel a sense of achievement. Yeah. Yeah. He's like Sunday morning. And once again, you're gonna run out of missiles at this rate, bud. Someone's gotta get a missile on this guy. I'll pull him out of his fucking nav modes. Bullshit. I like how I get the kill, bud.
It's only games. Why you have to be mad?
Thanks for the kill. I broke him mentally before I killed his ship, boys. These are the kind of fucking jokers I play with, boys. People wonder why, like, why is the PvP community so toxic? It's because you got fucking lame sauce people like that. And then when I call them out, they're like, oh, he wasn't such an asshole. It's like, am I though? Am I? Am I the asshole? Alright. So he's just trying to ruin your run your countermeasures since he's got tons of missiles. Yep. Yep. Easy like Sunday morning. Fuck! I figured he was gonna hit that asteroid. Match is already over. I feel a sense of achievement for paying for the F7. Yeah. Alright, guys, let's go do some bounty hunting. Fuck these people. Seriously. What a fucking PvP joke, man. What a joke! With a capital J, boys. What a fucking joke. But don't worry, guys. Star Citizen's in a great combat spot. It's really what the fans wanted. Alright. What's going on, Hermit? So he's just, yeah, the countermeasure thing. Alright, let's see what kind of contracts we got kicking up here. So this guy is Microtech. No thanks. We'll go for him if there's nothing else to go after. Danger Potato. Oh, another one at Microtech. Is there an event going on in Microtech or something? Oh, this guy's 17 meters away at Grimhex. Oh, he just logged in. Well, that would definitely make it better, Roman, but that's not going to happen. So he's just trying to, yeah. Yeah, Roman, they wouldn't do that. Alright. Why is there an arrow all the way out there? I think it's this one, yeah. Right, arrow number 2. Said, yeah, I'm just messing. I'm not sure what direction they even want the game to go at this point. It seems they're determined to make multi-crew turrets suck. Yeah, well... Yeah, we're just gonna have to wait and see, man. I mean, it's not the turrets that suck. It's the gameplay around the fighters, right? We're just waiting for our ship. What do we got, boys? Nope, not this PC. Said it seems like they make those meaningful weapon changes and incorporate armor into the game, different levels of it. What would go a long way towards bringing the quality of the gameplay up? Oh, for sure. Yeah, for sure. You know what I wonder, guys, sometimes? Like, what is taking so long? Like, seriously. Like, what is taking so long that they're so out of touch with their game that they can't do these weapons and flight model changes? Like, what is taking so long? I don't understand. Like, I truly... No, but it can't be Squadron 42, man. It can't be. It can't be. And if that is, that, like, isn't that just gross incompetence? Like, how is the flight model and, like, the way your game plays, like, not the center point of your fucking game? You know? Kenzie, it's the only hope I have left. Yeah, man, it's just... It's out of the way, maybe. Maybe not. Alright. So this guy is still sitting in his bed. Like, how do these bounty contracts, like... Is this another one at Microtech? Well, this one's a Daymar. Alright. What's going on, Bex? Outside, good to see you, buddy. So it seems like they make these meaningful change. Yeah, we talked about that. So, I mean, they had it for a second on the P2, if you guys remember. I even made a video on it because I thought the changes were imminent. And then they, like, walked it back and said something about... Alright. Alright, let's see here. This guy's a Daymar. Daymar it is. Alrighty. They're criminals. They've done something to break the law. And now we must go out there and punish them. Let's see where this guy is. It's 'cause you make the video, they're just like, fuck this guy. What? What is that in reference to, Vogue? He makes videos. Screw this guy. Well, whatever he is, he's airborne. And he's out there somewhere. I like the metal, but it's just not my vibe right now. What's going on, Ride? The weapon changes. Oh! Yeah. Yeah, but that's all public knowledge. Like, it was public PTU. I wonder if that weapon balance and shift is because of the new flight model. And so, because it's intrinsically part of the new flight model... Ah, of course it's a freaking Idris, dude. 2 Idrises? What? 3 Idrises? Oh, 2 Idrises and a Polaris? And a Connie? What is going on here? Alright. We're going to be experiencing some pretty heavy... This guy's in a... Here we go. Try and move across the bubble. Not gonna happen. And I think I've got him... Like, I can't tell what I should do with him now. Like, do I... Like, do I shoot and kill him, or... You know? Like, are these missiles even going to track? Of course they wouldn't. Why would they track, right? So, like... Not today, buddy. Try your railgun somewhere else. Yeah, I know you're lining up for it. I'm not stupid. What else is a little fighter there? What is that? I don't know why there's a saber just sitting here. Go after my bounty target. Oh, almost too late there. There we go. Where are you going, bud? I just want to talk to you about your A1's extended warranty. Really? Kovalex? What's he looking at now? Like, what? Like, what even is that? An OM point? Okay, he's probably gonna go to... Like, nothing's even... $10 says he goes to Grimhex. Because where else would he go? What the fuck is he doing? No, it looked like an OM point. The mustache. It's a stash, alright. Oh, he's at R-Corp mining. He's gonna go repair. Well... I love taking on multiple Idrises. So fun. So fun. It's the kind of shit that fucking pisses me off. It's like, you put these big ships out there, and then you make the gameplay of them fighting each other fucking boring, to the point where, like, I avoid it because it's so fucking boring. Like, I have an Idris and a Polaris and all this other stuff, and I'm just like, yeah, no. I'm like, it's just too fucking boring. Like, you fucking bored us to death with this garbage-ass fucking flight model and combats. Like, it's just terrible, man. Yeah, it's terrible. Like, there's no risk, there's no sense of urgency, there's no, like, excitement when fighting capitals. You're just like, anyway, shoot, 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 shoot. So is this guy just gonna stay here and do nothing? The absolute state of bounty hunting. So if he was smart, he'd be jumping. Well, yeah, not really there. I mean, he's just gonna stay in the armistice zone and do nothing, and literally bore me to death. And you know what? It works, because I have better things to do than sit there and stare at a fucking guy for God knows how long. This different guy. Where is this here? Microtech, no thanks. No thanks. I see you there. I'm with Spooner. Oh, it's WizKid. I don't give a fuck. I'm one guy. I'm looking for bounties. I'm gonna fucking shoot everybody. I'll fucking shoot everybody. Give me your bounty. It's just boredom, WizKid. It's just boredom. No, Hurston. Let's see here. Oh, 150 kilometers. Interesting. Big fights at Jumptown if you want to get into some Jumptown. But you can't warp to Jumptown. Or can you? On Daymar? I stopped by, there was like 3 Idrises running around, but like Idrises bore the shit out of me. Gotta manually fly there? Okay, well, yeah, I'll show up and shoot everything. Three Idrises with Spooner's crew? Who's he fighting? The guys from yesterday were talking trash? Those guys? Do you got show of hands? Who was here for yesterday's stream? And the guys that were coming in starting shit. Oh, that's fucking funny, man. Randos rallied a squad to fight. Well, I'll join the randos then. Actually, no, I'll just be a third party. I'll shoot both of you guys. Who can kill A1 in a single arrow? I'm not going to do much to the Idrises, but like, whatever. I'll kill all the fighters. Who's this Top Cat guy? Let's see what he got down here. Who's this? That can't be my bounty, is it? Come here, you. Die! Boys, we got him. We got him, boys. Alright, let's see this seafood boy. No. Oh my god. Are you in fucking nav? He is in nav mode. Come back, fight. Don't bore me to death. No? Okay. Death by fucking boredom, boys. Where the hell's he going? TPF? His buddy bounced out quick. Wolfstein's kind of borked this patch. The wolf, it's put some James Darren on. Just EMs, Dominator 2s, and these are just the default standard loadout on the arrow, right? So, somebody loves you. Come back, seafood. I love you. All the way. Isn't this so fun, guys? Isn't it awesome? Oh, now you want to show up. Okay, bud. And throw a bunch of EMs at me. Alright, let's play chicken with missiles then, see how you like it. You know, like, you could have just turned around and taken this fight at any time. Okay. He's gonna joust me again. Oh, am I getting fucking 2v1? Yeah, I am getting 2v1. There we go. Just gotta make sure I can't even finish the kill. Let's see what else is behind me here. Just one guy, Strangle. No way. A little too late there, bud. You let your boy die. Orbits. There we go. And got him. Let's fight. Too fast. He's going to just watch. Too, but the wolf ballistics are better than the light fighter can equip for the velocity. The 2 size 4s, like, they... it's hard to say. Like, their time to kill technically is lower, but they do heat up faster, so you have to be more accurate. Away. Who fired at me? Oh, it's a constellation. Sure hope nobody gets behind it and takes out its power plant. That would really suck for them, wouldn't it? Like the one that's right here. It's okay, I live here now. It's okay. You're not going anywhere, Mr. Connie. Question is, will I run out of ammo before I take him out? What are you gonna do, backstrafe me? Where's all your speed gone, bud? Oh, almost had that dump fire. Bro's going into nav on me. How's that working out for you, bud? That's a Firebird for sure. That's 4 EMs. Four more EMs. Hey, he chose this fight. You've had a great run. Am I gonna run out of ammo? Seriously? I think I'm gonna run out of ammo. Yeah. Yeah. No bullets.
We would be honored if you would join us.
Thank you for the follow. Welcome to Imperial Navy. Alright, let's go to Shubin Mining. Hey, Spooners. Spooner said I'm dropping you off at your dad's. So yeah, this Bob started all this. How could you do that, says Connie? Yeah. Maybe I should just say come to Daymar OM1 and just, like... Idris over here. Where is it here? Holy smoke. Are you just wrapping up for the day, Spooners? A member of my group killed Spooner. We had a combined assault. It was fun. Yeah, it's multi-crew stuff. I just get so bored of it. Imperial Navy, you're Armenian. No. Hey Sam, how you doing, buddy? Yeah, Daddy's getting bored. Daddy's getting bored. So I came in with the stealth bomber. I actually feel bad. Did it actually land its hits? So they assembled a big team to come back and fight. Think you jumped in at the end. Oh, darn. Well, I could just tell them to show up to OM1 and just turn it into a Thunderdome, right? I said I was out of my ship boarding when... Oh, okay. See, we came into Polaris for some fights. Yeah. Do you... I mean, Spooners, and I'm being, like, fully real here. Do you like multi-crew combat? Like... Because, yeah, like, I just can't do it, man. Alright. Nothing makes me more happy than to see Connie's getting worked on. Yeah. Alright. 28,000 credits for a little repair bill here. So we have multi-crew ships for people who ain't good in the 1v1s. I'm not asking that. I'm asking, do you like multi-crew gameplay / is it fun to you? That's what I'm asking. So the Perseus is heaven until you... Sorry. The Perseus is heaven until you get one-shot railgun. It's fun to fight against. Okay, so like fighting an Idris... Really? I disagree. I think it's so fucking boring, dude. Like, fighters and bombers, like, we don't have the equipment to like do meaningful damage to bigger ships. Like, they took away our dumbfire torpedoes from the Eclipse, and that was a big like, that was really cool because that way it actually forces you to bring in heavy ordnance to take out these bigger ships. And what I found was like you need the fighters to cover the bombers so the bombers can do their job, which is the whole point. But instead, like, yeah, it's weird. It's like this quasi in-between where like fighters can kind of damage big ships, but they're not really the best. Like, you know, you want to use other big ships to do it. Like, it just seems so poorly thought out, you know? So I agree with that. I want it to be like that. We agree on that solution. Yeah, I mean, I would love a world where, like, I mean, for the most part, arrows and other small fighters are essentially like a bit of a meme when it comes to fighting big ships, right? All right. Said, can you destroy PDCs? You can, but it's tedious and very, like, not easy. You know, like, the PDCs... Like, I did it yesterday where I was engaging the PDCs on an Idris. But, you know...
We would be honored if you would join us.
Precision mode is ass, yeah. But precision mode is sniper mode. And it said, can you not destroy PDCs? You can, yeah. Spooner will make a YouTube video about that fight. Oh, are you been making videos on your fights there, Spoons? It said, fighters should be the target. Large ships large ship weapons and cripple but not destroy. Fighters should be to target large ship weapons and... Oh, yeah. Yeah, but like... I don't know, man. It just takes too damn long. Like, to kill a big ship, it just takes too damn long. You know? Is anybody going to show up? Looks like they all ran away, Spooners. It's like, I've been using the ion against Idrises and it rules, but you're in an ion. Yeah, it's like being in a Y-wing. You're basically screwed, right? You know, so Avenger was referring to the MR and oh, right, gotcha, brother. So go hunt Cutlets gang. They being bullies. Where are they? Are they on the server? Are they on the server? Said Ion is also awesome for cleaning up shutdown ships. Said Bibbins is saying you're going to jump them. Like, there's a whole narrative playing it out. I'm just sitting at 0-1 like, what the fuck is happening? Okay, so Cutlet's on the server, and then you're saying a guy called Bibbins is saying to him that I'm going to jump him. Said they're on a server, not sure which one. Okay, I'm not going to server jump just to fucking stream snipe them. What's wrong with you guys? Said they think you're rolling deep. Tell them you're solo. Oh, I'm just flying by myself right now. It said anyone existing whole server experiences fear. That's the funny thing. It literally is just me. All right, well, nobody's showing up, so... Let's see where this guy is. This one's 31 million away. Klesher, so he's not a viable target.
We would
He's
be
at
honored
Microtech?
if you would join us.
Tons? Welcome to Imperial Navy. Oh no, he's at Grimhex. Alright, well. Well, I guess nobody wants to play. Said with A1 on the server, you sure to find PvP. I don't know about that. Sometimes I actually end up killing the PvP. Because, like, I show up and they're like, get away! The Empire's coming! The Empire's here! Run for the hills! Come fight! You fucking mushrooms! Really? Fucking Idris. Awesome if his back door was open. Whee. Bro's just warping around in an Idris. I have noticed that, man. A lot of people are just like, you know, these are my bait Idris, lol. What, seafood? Is anybody in fighters, though, or is everyone just hanging out in capital ships? Every criminal that crawls out of Grim is in a fatty. It's like fucking... Seafood was in the wolf. Yeah, he was. That's why I targeted him. I'm like, oh, maybe I'll get a fight. Instead, I get a friggin' Idris. Boring. Boring. It's 91 million away. That's fucking Microtech again, or is it? Hold on. Oh, it's Daymar. Woo-wee! $800 and you're safe. I know, right, Vikings? We've been fighting for hours. We're all in jail now. Dude, I will drop all my bounties if you guys just want to goof around and shoot stuff. You know? I'm so bored and lonely. Be my friend, Spoon. Please. Don't leave me like this. I'm on US servers, yeah. I'm on US servers. Like, I thought you Americans are supposed to be like rah war. Like, I feel like I'm in fucking Greenland right now, sitting around being like, where's the fucking fighting at? Me and 42 other Greenland people are just sitting there waiting for shit to happen. Fuck! Of course it's another big ship. Ugh. Said we need a all-star flight group in Heralds. That'd be funny. That'd be actually a funny fight to take. I'm gonna go to Crusader 01 and just chill there. Imagine being a bounty and a fatty and still running away from one fighter. Come on! Come on, man! I fucking hate this bug. Escape, then enter, then escape to... Nope. Enter, escape, escape. Nope. Enter, escape, escape. Nope. 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 There we go. Oh my gosh, dude. So like even talking in chat like will just fucking brick your movement. Just star system things. Alright. Said, yeah, that bug drives me nuts because live aboard attack, you have to use Alt F4 to lose the ship. So, I know. You can unbind right shift. It wasn't the right shift that was doing it. It was it's a chat bug. All right. Come play. Space Cutlet, we were just talking about you, and apparently, unbeknownst to me, it's like this, the whole narrative got spun where it's like, hey, he's gonna jump you. A1's gonna jump you. He's got a whole gang. It's just fucking me, and I had no idea, apparently, I'm gonna jump you. But this is some fucking... Look, they said I was gonna jump you, and I didn't want to jump you. I said, we don't need to jump Space Cutlet. He's our friend. We're not gonna do it. You know, like a lot of people saying, like, why don't you jump Space Cutlet? And I thought to myself, I said, you know what? I'm not gonna do this because he's my friend, but you know, he's done some questionable things in the past, and you know, he's a tremendous guy, great guy, fantastic guy, but you know, we're gonna take all his people and his supporters and we're gonna bring him over to A1 stream, and it's gonna be fantastic. It's gonna be absolutely outstanding. You know, everyone's gonna love it. They say everyone comes here, everyone raids A1, they all love A1, everyone loves A1 nowadays. You know, it's hip, it's cool. It never used to be. They used to talk a lot of shit, but it's all different now. New flight models coming. We're gonna go back to things the way they were. It's gonna be great. It's what the fans have always wanted. But you know, he stole millions of cargo. He stole millions and millions of cargo. Talking about it, we did awful things today. Make SC great again. Is there anybody here for me to shoot? Nope. Okay, that guy was in a Perseus. Alright, let's see if there's anything else to shoot. We should rename the stream to A1 role-playing as an ICE agent to stop those dirty Stanton immigrants. Hunting immigrants with A1 as SG's ICE patrol. Oh, fucking just cancel me, boys. I mean, just fucking cancel me. I mean, you all tried it so many times. Just fucking try it again. Maybe this time it'll fucking stick. Fucking save me. Said A1, do you still remember your server's name by any chance? No. Go back to AC. Crusader, please. I'm on the phone to see of Twitter right now. Oh my god, man. Captain Squirrel. Alright, where is this guy? Broken contracts. Where's Captain Squirrel? Cutlet, thank you for the love, buddy. I appreciate you, dude. Hope you're doing good these days, for real. So go back to your game mode, yeah. Hunt down AC pilots and PU. Oh my god. Where the fuck is
We
this?
would be honored if you would
Hardcore
join
mining on... Oh. Wait, didn't I just track Captain Squirrel? Wasn't that the guy I was tracking in the Perseus? Yeah, he was the Perseus guy. Yeah, he was the... Yeah, he was the Perseus. Nelson? Where's this Nelson guy? It said pay the 50 million to fight you. Pay the bounty... Wait, what? Aberdeen, he's at Klesher. So Nelson... Rachelus Fury. Broken contract. Let's see here. Alright, so these are all busted contracts. So the only people that are in the system with bounties are guys in capital ships. In the summer. Is this bro trying to fight me in a fucking A1 spirit? I don't even need to be in... to the beach. Mixing in the summer. And in the summer. I feel like that meme where it's like the sad monkey hitman. You know what I mean? So 1 million ads. At least bro turned up. Yeah, well. Raid fighting in space, raw. So just start simping for master modes and I'll leave. Hey, do you remember your service? No. Yeah, AV needs to be sponsored by OnlyFans, not trying to get on the cruise ship. Yeah, I should just start on OnlyFans and be like, do you guys want to see my my quantum module? Hot pilots wanted. Well, looks like nothing's going on. As per fucking usual. As per fucking usual, boys. Alright. So I want to see my docking port. What are we gonna do, boys? Dude, I feel like a race car driver is driving a Prius right now. That's what I feel like. I feel like if Verstappen was to get strapped into a Prius, this would be like what it feels like to fly an Arrow. It just doesn't feel the same anymore, boys. It just doesn't feel the same. It's just as sense, I know. I can't believe you done this. Oh my god. Oi, A1's a cunt. It's like his whole shtick. Oi! The fucking Mark II Hornet, so much fucking better. Bruh. I don't even think he's British. I think he's like from Australia or something like that. Oh, that's not a knife. That's a fucking Master Modes patch. Whee! What are we gonna do, boys? What are we gonna do? Said you can't make an arcade game fun when you have 1,000 ships. Said I've never seen a sci-fi movie where a fighter can hit the enemy ship with 1 whole minute and then still be alive. Yeah, I know. Eh? Yeah, like maybe in like Battlestar Galactica, but you know, is this not my hangar? Of course it's not. And it ate my ship. Alright, fuck this server, dude. Someone thinks they want a 1v1 in chat. Said who's the VTuber? Oh, I don't fucking know. There's a serious PvP or sim game with high TTK. There isn't a yeah, I agree, dude. Yeah, like things should like getting hit should be a thing. Like it should be holy shit, you know? Just come in AC, Lel. Just come in AC then, man. If you really want to duel and just come in, I'll just pull you into free flight then if you want. I don't give a shit. There we go. I'll just pull you in. Now what do we got here? Rebel radio. Yeah, see, I only got 5 damage there and I telegraphed. I should have just kept my weapons cool. Yeah, you sure you want to get that close? They follow. Welcome to Imperial Navy. Good to have you here. I'm still on them here. Gamer Got Guns, thank you for the love, buddy. Said, never heard of the trackball mice thing. Interesting. Another gift sub for gift sub throne. Yeah, I know, eh, buddy? I am a gracious god. Oh, getting targeted. Got missiles on me. Alright, so he shot from way too far away. Telegraphed his shot. Easy for me to pick that up. And I'll slowly work my way in and then shoot for a position. Once I have it, I've got it, and I'm just going to hold it and clear my tail. And too far, get closer. Too late, he's already dead. The Super Hornet gets absolutely mangled. Like, that's just a regular Hornet. Let's see here, move in on him. Damn, I thought I was gonna get that. Again, shooting from too far away. Thank you for the position, because he over throttled. So he just makes it harder on himself. Said, "Sup, Avenger, what kind of Gatlins are those? I have mantises on the wings and yellow jackets on the top." Shot from too far away. Oh, that's just because of the camera switched to the ship that we killed. Thoughts they were new because you're shredding the living shit out of them. Yeah. Said, saw the changed the 100 series flight model. Anyone flow in with the change? I can fly it and find out what feels different about it. Said, tell Sig to speed up the flight model. Brother, I say it all the time. They literally tell me to fuck off. Said, hate how much ballistics have become so powerful. So why the switch from sticks to trackballs? I'm not using trackballs. That's other people. I am still using joysticks. So a liar is in chat. I do not use trackballs. Like, you can literally see, you want to see my third stick too? There you go. There's my fucking trackball, boys. I got 2 trackballs right here, if you know what I mean.
The force is strong with this one.
Yeah, I definitely use 2 joysticks and pedals. Wow. You guys want to see my OnlyFans? Gonna have a little... No, of course not. Way too many people on me here. Dude, that like pulled the nose of my ship up. Oh, there's 2... Wait, are those 2 Tanas? Oh, is it just the one or is it 2? No, it's 2 arrows and a Tana. I was gonna say, like, there's no way. Oh, something's on me here. Yeah, that's what I figured. So I'm just defending against 3 See if I can buy some time for my wingmen. Here we go. Yeah, they took some damage on that one. This guy doesn't see me. Oh, lost it. Damn, missed the merge. Oh, and I put myself right in front of somebody. Rip. He's just gonna waste my fucking time for his wingman. Botched run. Botched run. Really? I won't have enough time before I get third-partied. Grab this. And come on back in. Is he gonna take the fight? Oh, he is. Nice. Yeah, so I win this just off. Oh, no, he's not gonna take the fight. Or is he? Oh, it's fucking acceleration in this game, dude. Everything in this game is so instant, man. Said crazy how well they go through shields. Yeah, the meta is rough. Said the meta right now is brutal. Yeah, it's ballistics for sure, right? Ballistics are the kings. I think if ballistics were like 100% stopped by shields, that would make sense to me. You know, like kinetic energy should be what shields stop, because that's what stops, like if they're going at light speed and stuff, like you'd want your shields on, because if something hit your shields, you know, at fucking light speed, you need a lot of, you know. Oh, come on. I dumped all my fucking boosts just to get outrun in nav mode. This thing doesn't have a chance, man. He's gonna fucking joust me, and I gotta be prepared for that. He's gonna try to extend again. I'm impressed the ship is even alive. Yeah, but there's no way Atana can fight an arrow. Not a chance. Not a chance. Of course. And I literally hit the speed wall. Oh, another one on me. Okay, now I'm just defending. Fuck's sake, another one? Fucking catch a break. I think I was fighting 3 people there. Ugh. Don't you love how fighter gameplay feels like fucking Capital Warfare? Okay, who is fucking navving up on me? Oh my god, how many fucking people nabbed on me? Bro. I need my boost up. Like, the amount of time it takes to kill a Guardian is obnoxious. Now I gotta get closer, because he's just pissed his ammo away. And his fucking wingman's here. Love it. Why don't you take duels, A1? Why don't you fight? Turn behind me. What? 1, 2, 3 constant trails of ballistics. Sure, guys. Why don't you fight, A1? Why don't you take these unwinnable battles? Fuck out of here. Oh, and wait for your fucking wingman to show up. See you later, boys. See you later. Yeah, more fucking missiles. I mean, what the fuck am I supposed to do? Like, talk about the fucking butthurt brigade, dude. Jesus Christ. Unbelievable, man. So, love the Vanguard. Yeah, the Vanguards are in a rough spot. They're in a rough spot. Said, so each weapon type would have a strength and weakness. Using one locks you into the way / playstyle, but makes you very effective. Both would be... Yeah. So I think it would be interesting to have the laser heat up. I mean, to be honest, like anything but what we have. Because ballistics penetration is a dumb idea. Like, it just doesn't work. It's too difficult to balance because it's too, like, it's just unintuitive and bad. You know? Like, when shields are up, they should be up. Like, if anything, distortion and all that stuff should be like ion guns almost, you know? They should be really effective against certain types of systems, like taking shields down. Oh my gosh, look how many there are. Yeah, I don't feel like doing a 5v1. I'm gonna send the Guardian in there to pull aggression, and then have all the lemmings dive. And whoever gets picked will just defend, and then the rest of the gang will just switch to them, like this. And there's absolutely nothing you can fucking do. No, he's out. Oh. Dude, what? Look at the red. 1, 2, 3. Like, there's so many fucking enemies on this team. Like, what the fuck, man? This team spread is wild. Yeah, sure. Let me just take this 3v1. He's gonna call for his friends. Any second now we're gonna have a bunch of reds show up. Here they come. And here they all are. Yep. Crazy, man. Fucking brain dead is what it is. Like, it basically snuffs out... If you're a solo pilot, you're, like, absolutely fucked. Like, when the gang decides to kill you, like, that's it. If you can't nav, you're just fucking dead. Like, you're just dead. There's not a damn thing you can do about it. Like, you can't mitigate that. You can't do fucking nothing. No fighter can take a third party, though. Like, ironically enough, the Arrow is the best ship that can fight, like, even stand a chance. Like, Gladius would just get immediately murdered. Yeah, like, this is a joke. Like, this isn't a fight. Because we're literally blocked by numbers here. So, all I can do is just chill out and see if I can separate somebody, and that's about it. Wait for the match to cycle over here. Yeah, right there, Pen. So something about committing to fights. Yeah, but like... yeah, committing to a fight doesn't mean loss of all defensive options, you know? Yeah, like, what am I gonna do? Fight fucking all 5 of these guys? Like, get out of here. Like, look at that. And, like, the velocity of the weapons mixed with all the other, like, tuning changes, it just, you know, like, fuck out of here, dudes. See you later. Like, fucking no thanks. Now they just get the spam missiles. Like, it's just terrible, man. It's just such poor game design. Like, how could CIG not see this as the problem? Like, just fucking insane, man. Yeah, it's 3v6. It's 2-to-1 advantage, right? Yeah, one thing going for you is that they start firing at 1,200 meters away. Yeah, I know, eh? Yeah, it's just fucking... Just bad game design is what it is. Distortions are pointless. Shields should be, yeah. So make it 2v6 because I'm shit. Yeah. I mean, back in the day, I would be able to take that fight, and it would have been really exciting. But now, like, there's not a fucking hope in hell, man. Not a fucking chance. And they keep pawning it off on us, saying that it's good for the game, and I can't see that. Like, how is that good for the game? Like, you play games like Rainbow Six Siege, you can clutch a 1v5. It's hard, and it's rare, but you can clutch a 1v5 against, like, you know, people that are competent. But in Star Citizen, man, like, you can barely clutch a 2v1 if both pilots are fucking shit. Like, so it's like, what are we doing, guys? Like, you know? Sid, are you going on the Captain's Table podcast? I mean, is that happening? I'll go if someone invites me. So with long TTK, it's just a DPS race. Correct. Yeah. Longer TTK suppresses skills, right? So, yeah, the more skillful you are, the less it matters, the longer the TTK comes. Because it's significantly more forgiving for the people that are not as good,
We would be
right?
honored if you would join us.
Let's see here. Jens, good to see you. I know I rail on this stuff, guys, but like, I just, you know, the best way I feel like I can assist the community is just by showing how fucking ridiculous it is. Jet is probably in a Connie. Yeah, probably. Yeah. Oh my god, look at them all. Oh my god. Okay, I'm gonna have one shot at this. And I missed it. Yeah, I've got another fan behind me here. Yeah. I need a wingman for this. And he dabbed out, of course he did. Oh my gosh, dude, look at the team spread. Ah. Of course, got more arrows following me around. Come on, boys, follow me. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 trails. Okay. 5 flares doesn't do it? Really? Is 6 flares enough? Bro, what even is this game anymore? Yeah, let me take a duel with an arrow and a buccaneer. That's a great idea. I got a sneaky suspicion they're just gonna missile me until I run out of flares. I mean, look at this, boys. Look at this, man. What the fuck, man? Dude, what is this? Bro. No, thank you. Alright, Swayze. Right, gamer? Thanks, buddy. I appreciate that. I'm gonna take a hit here on this turn, but fuck it. Yeah, I love the fucking design of this fighter versus interceptor meta. It's so fun. Do you like flying in one specific way with no other options? We do at CIG. We know skill is hard for you, and you may be slightly learning deficient, so we made the game easier for you. Oh, and he navs out. It's so frustrating. Like, what the fuck is the point, man? Ah, fuck. Fucking pointless, dude. If you're doing Buccaneers by yourself, like, you might as well just shoot yourself in the foot. You ain't gonna do fucking nothing. Ain't gonna do nothing. Besides, I need a different weapon loadout for this thing. The ballistics. Like, you need the velocity. Gens, I would say, like, it's a hyper-toxic way to play. You're not going to get better at the game by doing it. But if you're going to sit on the outside and throw EM missiles, like, just make sure that as anyone targets you or decides to take a fight with you, just drop a chaff, nav out, and leave. And then just go back to firing missiles at, like, 5 or 6 kilometers. That's all you can really do, right? The ship is just too shitty to take dogfights, you know? And don't ever engage an arrow in in something like a, you know. So did you watch AV's settings? Yeah, Saber Firebird. Yeah, I know. It's just so toxic, man. I kind of want to put together a CF repeater. See if I can remember, like, Yeah, I'll put up a CF repeater one. I need that rhino here. I think that's Panther, Bulldog, Bulldog, Rhino, Panther. Yep. I said, I guess this new update also is really hurting the Guardian MX. Yeah, the Guardian's been it's been struggling for a long time, but now it's struggling even more, right? All right. Is this my CF repeater buck? It is. All right. In a world of metas, we are going to fly the non-meta Buccaneer. Dude, what is... It's bouncing off my ship. Oh, why did I do that? Okay, so target status. Oh my god, it's been a while since I've used lasers on the Buccaneer. Alright. I'll just wait for this match to fill up. So we think you're stupid, Sig Dystopian Department. Oh, dude. Like, I get that the game has to be more accessible, but why at the expense of the depth and the gameplay? I don't understand. Like, I really just don't get it, man. Why at the expense of the depth and gameplay? You know? Literally aim punching my nose all over the place. Like, guess I'll just go back to orbiting. Dude, did all these people load in? Okay, where's my teammates? Oh my fucking god, really? There's a fucking Scorpius here? Get off me! Oh yeah, he's just gonna out DPS me because he has a turret too? Oh, GG. Yeah, Scorpius is a bully. He can just shoot off angle and bully me. Yeah. Why actually fucking be good at this game, boys? Why fucking bother? Just stick another guy in your ship and fucking call her a day. Who cares about rate fights or holding position or anything? Just fucking turn your brain off, get close, and let your fucking buddy do all the aiming. It's so fucking... It's so dumb, dude. God, this game is such a fucking meme. It's like... Bruh. Like, you need 2 people to kill a Scorpius, because it just turns into a fucking mobile hammerhead. Alright, joust me. In the nav. So just tuned in. Guess things are worse. Yeah, the game has never been worse. It's the worst it's ever been. Like for balance, meta, design, like it's just the game's never been worse. It went from legitimately being one of the greatest space combat games I've ever played to being probably one of the worst. It's really sad. Come on. Yep. Yeah, people don't like hearing the truth. Yeah, just come fucking use your turret. Joe's past me. But it's okay. This, like, catching the merge and all this stuff. Yeah. He still takes my shields down and out DPSs me, but because he's already almost dead, I can get on top of him, but... Like, the problem is, that dynamic between the, like, our 2 ships, like, that's about as deep as it goes, you know what I mean? Yeah, Mystic. Yeah. Right? Like, I knew I was going to win that fight before I even came into the turn because, like, DPS and hit point wise, like, I'm always going to come out on top if he's that low, you know? And there's not really much he can do to mitigate that. Like, it's already a solution that's been, you know?
We would be honored if you would join us.
All right. Meltmar, good to see you, buddy. And in the nav mode he goes. Almost had him though. So when in doubt, chaff out. Yeah, I know. Looking for a wrench. Every time I take a turn like that and ballistics hit me, I take chip damage, right? So every dive I take, it's like I just lose damage until eventually I just don't have any hit points left, right? Said, how do you currently clear it? Take a hacking chip, go into the center of the facility, enter the hacking chip into the I guess you could say the console, and then begin the clearing process. Just follow the prompts and begin the clearing process. Spin around here. Ah. Another joust. Oh, don't fucking nav out on me. Alright, so I got the lead turn on him. I'm behind him. And, like, he can just aim off center and hit me. It's fucking so dumb, dude. Yeah. So, like, how do you kill a Scorpius when you're by yourself? Like, I don't think it's fucking possible. Like, you have to get with a, like, point-blank range. Like, look, I'm already red nose, red body. Like, I get the lead turn, I get the position, I beat him in the flight aspect of it, but it's just not enough. Like, my ship can't close the gap because of the design. Like, it just sucks, man. Like, all I can do is stay at mid-range and just, like, joust trade at long range. Yeah. I have a little bit of shields left. And I fucking can't even get a dive on him before the turret takes my shields out. He's gonna bully me again with another pass. Now I gotta bring him around. I just gotta fucking hope that my wingman does his fucking job. Which he's not doing. No. He's got double my shields. He just bullies me in the joust. Like, I'm trying to close the gap between the ship designs here, but like, I'm trying to mitigate as much as I can here. When he dives in like this, use my main thrust to shift him. I got a little bit of shields left, but again, the turret just fucking hits me. Oh my god, I got him. Holy fucking shit. Oh man. Yeah, I mean, by the skin of my teeth. But I basically had to give up trying to get close to him, right? Oh, I killed him actually faster than I thought. Said, is the turret on the Scorpius slave to the pilot? No, he's got a second person in there. It's a two-man ship, but, like, turret gameplay, man. It's just rough. I said, this is the arcade theme part in the making. I mean, let me ask you this for all you folks watching, right? Like, what if they gave you the keys to the kingdom? Like, how would you solve some of these problems? Like, you know, like, because I'll tell you, you know, there's certain things that, like, you know, there's cause and effect, right? Like, if you make the game super deep and inaccessible, then you just have a low population of people that are going to play it, right? What the fuck just hit me? Am I getting shot at by a fucking railgun F8? Oh my god, I am. A nav mode railgun F8? Bro. Are you fucking kidding me, bro? A fucking nav mode railgun F8, boys. Here we go. Oh, he doesn't see me. I'm gonna try and make my way in. he does. I can actually outrate the F8 Lightning in the Buccaneer. That's how fucking slow this thing is. Don't you nav out on me. So combat ships and weapons need to be balanced around PvP first. I am not saying Star System development focus needs to be PvP first, but if you're selling a fighter heavy or not, it should be able to... Yeah, I agree, man. I mean, I think CIG's like obsession with making the single player campaign game, I think they lost in the weeds, man. I think a good single player campaign is also a good multiplayer model, you know? Yeah, was that you, Sheep? It did spin me when I got hit, and then I was like, a fucking railgun F8. Fucking seen it all, boys. I've seen it all now. Alright, what do we got? What do we got? What do we got? What do we got? Said, none of the devs are PvP sweats. SIG should hire you and Verge. That would make the best game. Yeah, but we want diametrically very different things. Like, it seems like Verge wants some more arcadey, like, numbers are much more important than actual flight skill. And like an aim-centric first-person shooter game, and I want a space sim. Like, I want something that, you know, is as close to playable as possible, but still feels like it's sci-fi. And I think we were much closer to that with the old flight model. At least we were headed in the right direction, you know? That's all I can hit him with until he takes my shields out. Gets his shields back before I can even come back in for another run. Okay, he's gonna joust past me. And when he does, I'm gonna be ready for him. Nice. Oh, and the fuck was that? Was that the station? Yeah, Lennon, I agree. Yeah. Said this is closer to what Virgil wants, I think. Oh, way closer, yeah. Yeah, and I hate it. It's not the same game I fell in love with. Like, it's just an objectively worse game than what it used to be. Right? In my opinion. You know what? I'm gonna put together a... Yeah, wild. A lot of people did, and SIG doesn't want to admit it. Like, a lot of people did. Like, I can tell you, as someone who's part of the PvP space, like, we have entire squadrons of people disbanding. Like the sector is not growing. Let me put it to you that way. Like, it's dying horribly, slowly, like a cancerous tumor that you, like, after months of radiation therapy, like, it's just not getting any better. You know, like, the PvP space in Star Citizen is being, like, literally choked to death in front of everybody, and nobody gives a fuck, right? Because there's so much resentment, because there's just so many shitty personalities locked up in the PvP space. Like, there just is. And I'll go on record saying that. You know, like you ask any Star Citizen fan that plays actively all the time, I fucking guarantee you they'll be like, man, screw those PvP type griefer folks. Like they just hate them. And I don't blame them because there's just so many fucking assholes, man. So many that like I totally understand why a big portion of the player base is like, I'm out of here, guys. Fuck you. You know what I mean? Oh, your PvP space. Oh, your PvP space is getting destroyed. Oh, cry me a river. Fuck you. Let's get private servers. That's what they're arguing for. And guess what, boys? There's fucking 100 of them and one of you. So, like, you're fucking voted off the island, motherfuckers. And it's your own doing. It's your own fucking doing. And it drives me fucking crazy, man. Because it's like, man, like, y'all had it. And you got so greedy and you got so like up in everyone's face and you made so many enemies. It's like no one's got any fucking compassion for you left anymore. Nobody cares. So when the flight model gets to this state, it doesn't fucking matter because the small percentage of people that actually understand how to play the game and are like, wow, this fucking sucks. Doesn't matter, bro. You're not buying spaceships. You don't fucking matter. Like, does that make sense? And that's the hard part that people got to wrap their heads around is like, y'all fucking paid your money. Like, CIG could give fucking two shits about you or your opinion. But my standpoint is like, no, you got to educate this player base before it's too late. Because once you lock in a flight model and you start sending Squad 42, brother, if that game fucking sucks, this whole dream is done. It doesn't matter whether you're a PvPer, a PvEer, a fucking space bob. It don't matter, man. The game will fail. Because the core of the game, the essence of the game has to be fun and enjoyable. It has to be skill-based. It has to be that way. Because if it's not, like, it's going to be New World all over again. And we're all fucking suckers waiting here for 15 goddamn years, lied to, abused, taken advantage of. At the very least, we can get an incredible game out of it, but we won't even get that. And, you know, it's like you can only push a good, like, you know, they say this is an old quote, but you know, never push a good man too far because the wrath of a good man is unlike anything you've ever seen. You push good people too far for too long, you're going to get something, man. It's going to come back to blow up in your face, you know? Yeah, Viper. Yeah. You can only push a puppet too far. Some people say like, oh, you get too worked up, A1. But it's like, guys, for those of you guys who've been following me, how many times have I called something and been like fucking spot on? Just a show of hands, guys. Right? Because if you've been following me for a long time, you know that I've been fucking bang on about so many things. And to me, it's like I don't want to be right again about this, but it's like, how else is it going to fucking be, man? You know? Like, I don't see a way out of this until CIG takes some personal responsibility and actually starts to like realize like, oh wow, you know, our fan base are people from 25 to 60. They want something deep and engaging. We don't want fucking arcade games. Like, we don't want it, man. We don't want it. So yeah, Lennon. Yeah. Hey, Gallifrey, how you doing, buddy? Said they've been lurking. Ray brought me here. Said you're so on point now it hurts. Those of us that remember the 2.6 and shit and how much better the combat was now, exactly what we've lost in the mediocrity of all the current project trends. Yeah, man. Yeah. Well, I mean, I don't know. Like, I don't know how to. I don't know how to get across this point to Sig. Like, is it one of those things where like they just have to fail to be like, shit, man, like we fucked up again? Because they're gonna release that new flight model, man, and people are gonna hate it. It sucks. It fucking sucks, you know. And you know they're gonna say the usual shit. Oh, it's not done, guys. It's alpha. It's alpha. It's like, guys, you just wasted another 2 years of our fucking time and life and money to like beat around the bush for the 6th time in a row. Like, you're not listening to us, man. Like, you're just not paying attention, you know? Sig, we want to hire a Avenger with our money, boy. So we don't want crossplay. Yeah, well, I mean, one of these days, boys, I'll just start my own fucking game at this point. You know? But it won't be the same, right? So, if you like Master Modes, get ready for a more restricted version of it. Like, say goodbye to Sixth Off. Goodbye. Right? It's going to be a shitty version of Star Wars X-Wing. Like, it just is. Said they are slowing down. Yeah, it's just... Like, they just don't fucking get it, man. Alright. What am I going to fly here? Should I fly a Firebird, guys? Yeah. Yeah, I'll use this one here. Get red squadron stripes on it. I'm not even sure. I'm not even sure yeah, I wonder if that's gonna be... Let's give it a shot. Said, I only know this model. They should put a model in AC of all flight models. Let us vote. Yeah, that would not work. Avenger One's game is in-your-face hookers in space combat. No, man. I mean, like, you know, you want something that takes itself seriously, and I think, yeah, this one. There we go. Like, I don't know, man. I mean, like, this isn't me complaining. Like, I can't be the only one who feels this way. Like, you guys have been watching for a while. You guys know how I feel about it. For some of you new guys, like for real, you know, do you feel like, you know, this is the game that we were all kind of promised? Like, this is the space simmy, exciting, you know, adventurous game that you thought it would always turn out to be? Because sure isn't turning out that way for me. Well, I'm gonna watch the 2v1 here. Track 6. Gotta really pace my shots here and hit all my shots. Sig focuses on combo, makes pieces of shit while other content... Yeah, man, it's just... I mean, like I've told you guys this before, it's like, you know, the game should be functioning at around 500-600 meters per second. Afterburner should be a thing of the past. Like, boost should only affect acceleration. Just like X-Men versus TIE Fighter, we have power distribution systems, so the more power you put into something, the more performance you get out of it. We should have real working capacitors. We should have low time to kill. And we should have accelerations that allow us to have a meaningful amount of acceleration to top speed ratio. You know, ships should have tighter ceilings in terms of the differences between them, so that the differences that are there should be more meaningful. But every ship should be able, especially like within the fighter category, be able to compete against each other There should be archetypal differences between heavy fighters and light fighters. Heavy fighters, being physically larger, must be able to accelerate and engage and disengage from combat circles, which means essentially what you have to have is vanguards need to have slightly higher top speed than light fighters. But you know, when they enter the ball and engage, it's a question of like how long can they stay in without having to get out. You know? Like I like having to nav out because it's the only way for me to get out of the gun arc of somebody. Like, it's just crazy. Like you see how I'm constantly boost gasping, right? So I can maintain momentum without having to drop all my boost power. Here comes the 3v1. See you later. Like, look how long it takes to get a gun kill, man. So what guns do you have on the Gladius? Just Panthers right now, but as you can see, like, the time to kill is... it's so long, man. Like, we're just sitting there spinning. Like, it's just fucking... yeah, someone got the kill. And this whole losing lock and chaff every quarter second. So it's like, oh, I got a shot, but he's like right in front of me. And then the wiggling, shit like this, like just, yeah, let him just strafe right, left, right, left, right, left, right, left. He's right in front of me. And it's like fucking terrible, man. Like, you can literally see him just doing this as he's moving around. And I'm like right on Pip. And it just won't track it. Like, that can't be how your game deals with evasion. Like, it's such a fucking meme, dude. Yeah. So, from the rumors that I've been hearing, no, they're not removing 6th off, but they're going to restrict. So, like, you're going to have even less speed and per sec, like meters per second in all the different directions that you have, right? Yeah, see, I can fucking wiggle too, man. You like that? Yeah, look at that, look at that, look at that. Oh, can't hit me, can't hit me. Right, left, right, left, right, left. Yeah, so it's almost as if a clown hired this. Well, I mean, yeah, well, I don't, like, no, that's kind of mean. That's kind of mean. That's kind of mean, boys. Come on. Come on, keep it civil. Barely get that. Yeah, I think time to kill should be anywhere from like 1.8 to 3 seconds. 1.8 for like small fighters and 3 seconds for the bigger stuff. But getting the shot is the hard part. Getting the shot is the hard part. It's not, you know, it's not like, okay, put your nose on target and just lock in, you know what I mean? So like, yeah, I mean that was a laser gladius, and it's like not that good. Like the ballistic gladius does better. Right, that's a great question. That's a great question, gamer. So you do it by having higher top speeds and, I hate to say it, but less responsive nose control, because the ship is so fast to aim, it's like too fucking easy. And there's all this fixed assist and all this extra aim assist bullshit. Like, that's fucking stupid. Make the nose of the ship plushy in a sense, like it flies more like an airplane. There's actually some like thought into moving into the turn, and if there's a, you know, like you can't just at the last second like twitch aim onto the shot. There's energy in their movements, right? And then have it so that the gunnery system, take the pips away. It's more like X-Wing versus TIE Fighter. Have a little bit higher velocity projectiles, but low range. So you can't just shoot and hit someone at 3,000 fucking meters. That's ridiculous, right? Have it around 1,000 meters. You want to get people within visual range, right? And then you want to tune those turn rates so that it feels better. That's what you want to do, and you'll have a significantly better game. Like, a significantly better game. Like, that actually rewards proper flight skill. Like I'm getting hit from like 1,100 meters away because like the auto aim and the range of stuff just like, you know, it just fucking makes it a meme. What's going on, donor? Give your balls a tug. Have a good one, buddy. See, like, see that turn? Like, his arrow translated an entire ship length within like a quarter of a second. Oh, yeah, let's take the 3v1. That's a great idea. Logging into stream A1 calling the flight model bad. X-Wing versus TIE Fighter made me laugh so hard. The what? I can't tell if you're being a fucking gaslighter or you're fucking memeing around here. Like, if I had to choose between fucking Master Modes what we have now or, like, multiplayer X-Wing, like, it's not a question. Multiplayer X-Wing is fucking incredible. And they had that back in the 1995. Like, this is the kind of shit I'm talking about. Like, I'm right on Pip. Oh my gosh, dude. Come on. It's like, look at like these little micro fucking stuttery movements, dude. Like, you're just constantly trying to bebop Pip, you know, track the Pip. Yeah, okay. Yeah. Yeah, we were talking about, like, some of the things. Like, I just did a video actually on X-Wing. If you guys haven't seen that, man, go watch it. It's awesome. Like, you know, and against the NPCs, they don't even use the same flight model that, like typical multiplayer does. But when we get the X-Wing VM multiplayer hookups, you know, it's gonna be wild, dude. Come on, like, I'm trying to Pip track like a little miniature. Fucking got me, guys. Like, I'm engaging this guy, and the whole time I'm getting third party. Like, fucking wild, dude. Alright. It just takes too damn long to kill somebody. Like, you just have to shoot into them for like 8 to 10 seconds to get a kill. Like, I'll count it out, guys. I'll count it out. Like, we'll kill enough. This guy's already red, so we'll just fucking waste him. But we'll take another fight and we'll count, like, when I'm on target, like, how long it takes. One, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. 8, 9, 10, 11, 12 seconds. 12-second time to kill, boys. Yeah, I'd love to take these fights, guys, but guess what? I have low boosts. I have no more fun boosts left. A1 is only allowed to kill one guy every 30 to 50 seconds. Anything more and his ship will run out of power. That'll nerf him. 12-second time to kill! What game has 12-second time to kill, man? Like, hello? Like, fucking bullet sponges, dude. Oh, for fuck's sake. Yeah. Bye-bye. I'm not stupid. I see you navving on top of me, dude. He's fucking out. Oh, he ran again. Is everybody in nav mode? Now that I'm in a 3v1, now they're gonna fucking jump on me. Well, they're dealing with him. Yep. Zip. Everybody's just backing off. Fighters shouldn't have armor. I agree. Well, so much for getting into this fight without getting gankerinoed. Bye-bye. I got one turn. Now, if I had a reasonable time to kill, I could have got a kill there. Like I had like a good 3 to 4 seconds on that arrow, and it just tanked it. You know? Like he doesn't see me. 1, 2, 3. Like he should be fucking dead. He's already damaged. Don't worry, we ran out of boost super fast too, so... Fuck's sake, man. Yep, just back strafe out of it. Like, you can literally see him just spamming left, right, left, right. Fucking, just get fucked. Like, just the whole dynamic and geometry of how the ships, like, line up with their shots, like, it's just... No, I didn't say that there. Why? So, don't forget, too, it works both ways. Right? Like, you can get easily clipped too. So, you know, be careful what you wish for, because a low time to kill would actually make it, I think, nice for rookie people, because every once in a while they do get a hit and it's meaningful. You know, like they actually score a hit and it's like, fuck, I took out A1. So, it would raise the skill of positional combat. It would raise the skill for, I guess you could say, like, raise the skill for all that stuff. And I think, like, time to kill for big multi-crew ships should be very high. So, like, a fighter should be easy to kill, very plushy, but a Connie should be significantly tougher than a fighter. To the point where, like, getting a few hits with the turret against a fighter is meaningful. Because right now, like, you can put 2 size 3s on a Connie, and you can shoot into the side of a ship for quite a while before, like, any actual meaningful damage happens, you know? Right? Like, there has to be a significantly bigger, like, size 3 ships and above, dude, should be, like, almost, okay, let me put it to you this way. Beastie Boys, chill out. Okay, so, think about it this way. There has to be a meaningful dialogue between an attacking fighter and a bigger ship, right? So we talked about the geometry issue with guns. So, you adjust the ranges for guns so that those things check out. And then what you end up doing is the multi-crew ships are basically like tower defense, so you got to close to within 1,000 meters and you've got to apply damage, and then you've got to get out before you take any kind of critical damage. So the turrets need to be able to spin and engage a fighter at 1,000 meters that's only going to be available to be hit for like 3 to 6 seconds. Right? He's going to dive in, he's going to take his gun run, he's going to make his way out. The next guy is going to come in and rinse and repeat, And so you need to adjust weapon speeds for the turreted ships so that they can apply damage to the smaller fighters within that time frame, right? Like if a fighter wants to just fly up beside a multi-crew ship and stay within 1,000 meters, that multi-crew ship should just fucking delete them. Like it really should. It should just fucking delete them. But I can basically park myself even with the turrets on a Connie running at point blank range, and the turrets are like, oh my God. Like, you know what I mean? Said, yeah, most size 3 ships are cargo ships. Said, yeah. Said, not sure what any of this has to do with fighter time to kill. You're just right. So, like I said before, the time to kill needs to be within 3 seconds of a full health fighter. Like a fighter against a multi-crew ship, once it's within range, should be within 3 seconds. Like a Connie that spins its turret should be able to kill a fighter within 3 seconds. Gladius, Arrow, Buccaneer, any of that stuff, right? Like you absolutely need that. Like you absolutely need that. So with their actual servers and netcode, a faster time to kill would be super frustrating. Imagine a team flight gank with the amount of lag and desync. Okay, so I will push up against this, and I will say this. There will always be technology limitations. Whether you have like low time to kill or high time to kill, it's going to feel bad no matter what. It's just going to feel bad in different ways. Does that make sense? Like with long time to kill and bad netcoding, you're going to be flying and shooting into the side of a ship for like 30 seconds and be like, oh, we should get him for sure. And then his ship just disappears and appears somewhere else, and all your damage went to nothing. And you're like, what? You know what I mean? Like it's the same shit, right? Like the servers being garbage and the netcode basically being a fucking joke. That's going to be bad no matter whether it's low or high time to kill. And the argument of like, well, bigger ships and multi-crew and a PU, you don't want to fly around for hours and then the fight happens. It's over within a few seconds. Here's my pushback on that too. Did fights last longer in the old flight model or master modes? Think about this one. Did fights last longer in this flight mode, master modes, or previous in the style of game we had before this one? Because I can tell you right now, just a little idea here. All right. Okay, so this fight here in the old flight model, 10 versus 1, was 19 minutes. And it was a 10v1. That was 19 minutes, right? So if you think about it, that's a pretty long time to have a sustained engagement. Like it's a really long time. So yeah, like it's just, yes, a real high skill level in master mode is usually 30 seconds or lower. Right. So yeah, so God, watching some of these old videos just makes me sad, bro. Look at the speeds. I'm like cruising at 600. Like I'm pulling people. I'm managing targets. I'm looking for opportunities. I'm separating them and engaging them one at a time. Like, oh, these old fucking merging properly. Keeping it within 200. Looking at my distance to targets. Looking at my shields. Using my power triangle. Managing my boost. Oh, those are the days, man. Yeah, watching I don't G-lock. Yeah. So, and like, look at the time to kill for this. So, this is during a fight. So right now, I'm managing different targets here, trying to joust through. I lost my shields again. Okay, so how long am I on target? Oh, I had to joust through there again. Creating more distance. 45s. Wish the resolution was higher. Okay, so effective DPS 1, 2, 3. We literally fucking had 3-second like time to kill. This is what I was talking about. Like, it's so much better, man. It's so much better. Like, it's so much better, man. So this fight, like, there's a lot of stuff going on in this kind of engagement. Like there's so much going on in terms of energy control, speed management. Dude, this was back when I flew coupled too. Like I could have ended this fight so much faster, man. Like this an 11-minute fight. Yeah, moving in on them. I'm cruising at 500. Like now I energied out. And these are just size 1 guns. He's trying to shake himself off. And I'm like, where you going, bro? Yeah, can't run away from the Archimedes. Coming through the circle in the 45. So that time to kill with 4 size 1 guns was basically a little bit shorter than the time to kill we have now with our traditional fighters. Like, it's crazy, man. It's just crazy. And like, it's, you know, like these fights are only happening at, look, 200 meters per second, but there's so much more freedom in like what we're doing. Like, it's a real dance. Like now I'm at 300 because I pulled my energy out on that turn. Now I'm coming through, using his energy against him. I've got the position and the angle I want. I'm going to hold it. And he's looking at me because I can see the actual target indication. Keep it in the 45 so I keep him in a rate fight. And it's just rinse and repeat, right? Come through. Yeah, like, dude, it's so much better. So he's trying to get away. Position myself. I'm like, no, you're staying here. Bop, got him. And that last kill was at 555 meters, 670 meters per second. It's still too easy to trace the pip. Yeah, because that's because of ESP, enhanced stick precision. That's because of fixed assist. That's because, like, all these things put it, you know, basically align themselves with making it easier to hit. And I've always said gunnery in Star Citizen should be difficult it should be more like, World War II planes where the weapons are fixed, and there is a convergence, but it's manually set. Like I actually set my convergence manually to like say 300 meters. So my guns converge at 300 meters. And I actually have to get those shots manually, but instead we have auto convergence and auto gimbals, and the guns just aim themselves. And it's like, now we've got to speed everything up because the guns aim themselves. And it's like, what the fuck are we doing, guys? So I don't know. I mean, anyway, doesn't matter. Said this was closer though. Yeah. Like I'm not saying we go back to what we used to have, but we could have a version of master modes that plays at 600 meters per second that, has a much wider flight ceiling, that has accelerations that make much more sense. It takes much longer to get up to speed, and I think the difference between, back strafing and forward strafing is too vast. Like you actually need good reverse thrusters so when someone jousts you, you can backpedal fast enough to catch them as they try to get past you, but instead, like you don't have that in master modes because the reverse thrusters are low acceleration, so that it prevents people from just back strafing. And it's like, okay, that geometry is because of the shape of the bubble, not because of the asymmetric accelerations on the thrusters. So if you had 10 G's forward, you should have 5 in reverse at the minimum, right? I'd say 6.5, because you need some ability to translate that. But what I think they should do is, instead of having, think about it this way. Imagine a fighter that had 6.5 reverse back pedal, but 10 forward. Okay. And it had about 7 in laterals. The ship would still fly stronger from its main axis, but the whole idea is that the speed zone is higher if it's flying straight, right? So if you had a 600 meter bubble and 400 meters in reverse, so if I spun around and faced my enemy and the enemy just kept approaching me, they'd always approach me at around 200 meters per second, which is the optimal closing rate. Faster than 200, you overshoot the target. Slower than 200, and you just never fucking get there. Anyway. I'm tired. I was going to make a tier list today, guys, but I guess we could touch on one thing here before we jump off. Just to give you for some of you guys who haven't seen this video yet. Yeah, you've got 2 Avengers here. Okay, so I am not saying that we go to X-Wing versus TIE Fighter, right? But I'm saying, as an example, this is a different variation of a gunnery system that we could use for Star Citizen. So you could have, because again, you'll notice here that when the gun pip solution lines up, oh, missed the shot. This guy here. Oh, I just missed that shot too. I'll go back a little bit further. Okay, so when we have a shot that lines up, as if we had a lead or lag pip, the guns will turn green and the weapons will converge at that center point, right? That's manual convergence, because I have my gun set to what's known as bullseye, right? So when I actually get directly on target, the guns will bullseye the target. Okay, now you can have that in Star Citizen, and without a lag or lead pip, I want you guys to do an experiment with me here, okay? You're a new pilot or you're experienced. Do this thought experiment with me. Watch this next trail for the next target and tell me where your eyes and concentration are on the target. Where are your eyeballs tracking? Okay? So we look for another target. Okay, we got him here. Where are your eyes tracking? Keep thinking about it. Where are your eyes tracking? Okay. Okay, where did you notice your concentration and eyes were focused on during that? The fighter itself, right. Now, if I put a lag or lead pip on there, how many of you guys would be focused on the little lag pip or lead pip? You'd probably be focused on the pip system, right? Right? So when you take away the distracting lag and lead indicating system and you actually focus on the target itself, you'll notice that, like, let's look at the velocity here, right? So what kind of lead angle? I mean, again, we're playing in 3 degrees of freedom. In Star Citizen, we can strafe right or left, right? But rumor has it, the next flight system, I mean, it's basically going to behave like this, except for with like a little bit of room, like, and I mean a little bit of room to slide, right or left and that kind of stuff. So it's essentially going to fly like a 3 DOF game. So this idea of having a 6 DOF game is just out the window, right? But you can have a 6 degrees of freedom game with a classic gunnery system. You don't need a lag and lead indicator because people are shooting, like, they're just locking onto the pip system and just dumping ammo. They're just like I fucking hope I hit something. So rookies hate it because they don't understand why they're missing. They just lock onto a pip, they pull the trigger and they go, oh, the hit rate is bad. And it's like, actually, you just fucking suck. But people don't like hearing that because, it's both CIG's fault and the rookies for not understanding basic gun velocities, right? So if you actually go to a system that forces you to close distance, you'll notice 2 things. One, like this guy here, let's take a look at this example here. Okay, so we're tracking him. Pew, 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 pew. He juked to the right, to the left. That's probably a bad example here because he was flying flat. Okay, this example here. Okay, this TIE fighter here in the corner. This TIE fighter is probably at, I don't know, do we target someone here? Yeah. He's at 0.35. So he's 350 meters away. How many of you guys watching this here would confidently be able to take a shot and hit this guy at about 400 meters? Think about it. How many of you would be able to confidently take a shot and hit this guy at about 400 meters? And let alone this guy over here at 800 to 1,000. Okay? You're not going to take those fucking shots because you're still extrapolating what they're doing. There's absolutely no fucking way. Okay, you could take the shot, but you're probably going to miss. Like, you're probably going to miss. Now, if you had a lead indicator, all you do is wait for that lead indicator to pass your pip solution, and then it just becomes an aim-based kind of goofy game, right? The computer does the aiming for you. And a big part of starship dogfighting and cinematic feel, all that stuff, comes from getting the shot, back in those old days like Star Wars and stuff. Let me show you this. Right? Let me show you this scene here. This scene here. Where is it? No, that's the wrong scene. All right, so let's grab. Is it that scene? Okay. All right, so let's pull it here. Okay. What distance do you guys think this shot is taken from? I'm a super nerd, so I actually know. Yeah, it's 250 meters. Okay, so this is a 250 meter shot, and this boy misses all three. Okay, now, how many fucking times have you guys seen me miss a shot at below 500 meters and hit every fucking single shot dead on? Like, it doesn't fucking happen. If I'm at 500 meters, I might miss 15 to 20% of my shots. Would you guys not agree after watching me fly for X amount of time? Oh, but it's A1, blah, blah, blah. It's not the point, okay? The point is, most people, with given the right amount of training, can hit pretty much all their shots at ranges significantly farther than the cinematic world of Star Wars, which you guys, whether believe it or not, Chris Roberts and CIG, all these guys, they're trying to create something that feels like this, that feels, again, cinematic, right? So they want people to close range. They want people to get closer. And a lot of that comes down to the gunnery, to the way that the weapon systems behave in this fictional universe. And in Star Citizen, this boy's guns, even though he's just shooting below him, like, the guns would just automatically gimbal within a massive zone, like right onto the target. Like you can't fucking miss. Look at this guy just fucking pissing away. Bang, 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 bang. Hits once. He hits him once. And guess what? Oh, damn, boys. We're in trouble. We got hit once. And it's like, oh shit, we're fucking cooked. R2's cooked. X-Wing's cooked. This dude's got his laser pen out. He's fucking posting on TikTok. And here we have another beautiful cinematic shot at around 250 to 300 meters. And here comes Wedge, the wingman. And guess what, guys? Like I tell you guys, and like I show you all the time, this is what's known as bracketing. This is what interceptor strategy is about. Because guess what's happening right here, guys? Luke, we're a little faster here. Our boy Luke here, bro, if Luke had nav mode, he'd be in fucking nav mode right now, for sure. But you know what he's doing, guys? He's dumping his afterburner and he's going as fast as he possibly can because he's trying to make this guy here fly as flat as possible because guess what? These flight strategies have been around since the dawn of time, and even Star Wars got it right because it's nose to tail, because his highest accelerational axis is his main engines, right? So here goes the TIE fighter trying to get Luke. Oh, here he comes. Here comes his buddy. He's like, I got him strung out. He's ready to go. He's got Mr. fucking Laser Pen over there. And again, another shot of like, I got to get the shot. I got to get the shot. And guess what? You got bracketed, motherfucker. You got pulled. And then, oops, forgot there was a second guy there for the Empire. And he's dead within, I don't know, 0.5 seconds. And off he goes for another move. Can you imagine if Wedge came in there and shot him like 5 or 6 times and goes like, I got to come around for 5 more passes to kill him? How fucking cinematic would that be, eh, Chris? Fucking mushroom. Like, oh yeah, and then we have our Y-Wings and stuff. These are our heavy fighters, you know what I mean? So it's just, you know, and we can argue like, oh, well, that's Star Wars, this and that, right? So, all right. So let's go to Battlestar Galactica, right? Let's take a look at some dogfights in Battlestar Galactica. Because Battlestar Galactica is Star Wars in 6 degrees of freedom. Okay? You'll see that we're strafing left and right. Obviously, you know, blah, blah, blah. And then we just got to get some actual combat here. All right. Let's see some shooty shoots here, boys. Launching Vipers. Okay. Strafing up, going for a shot. We've seen that before. Okay, well that's kind of... This guy's got absolutely no converge whatsoever. You notice that his shots, guys, are directly forward, right? This would be an example of zero convergence, right? If there was converge, the weapons would kind of articulate a little bit towards them, and around the distance that you want, say 400 meters, the weapons would basically be right on top of each other, right? This is what's known as convergence. Now, this happens automatically in Star Citizen because convergence apparently is just too damn hard for the general public, guys, because CIG makes fighter planes with guns that are fucking way out here, like the Scorpius. And then they go like, why can't our guys hit anything? It's like, well, I don't know. The wingspan of a Scorpius is like the size of a fucking 747, and you want the guns to articulate onto a single point in space? The fact that you put them on the wingtips means that you just look the rule over cool. Like it's got to look cool before it actually performs good. Any smart person would downsize the Scorpius and put the guns where the missile racks are, inside the center of the nose, so that you have nice tight weapon groupings, and you put the missiles on the fucking wingtips. That would actually make sense. But nope, we gotta make the fucking X-Wing, guys, 5 times bigger and looking like a fat pig. Like, $250, boys. Go get your fucking X-Wing. Fuck off. Okay, this is another good example, guys. Our fucking Viper pilot here has no lag or lead pip system. It's old World War II gunnery. This has been around since fucking World War I, and that's about as cinematic as it gets, you know? Like, you got a gun sight, and you've got a bunch of targets in front of you, and he's just taking a guess, like, I'm just going to rake in front of this team here, and maybe I get a few shots or not, right? And look, he gets one right there. So, great shot, hot dog. In he goes, looking like a goober, rakes across, and catches this fucking guy right here. Great job. Then, again, he's strafing a little bit, making small movements and calculations. But you see that the ship isn't like translating instantly. There's like a sway. There's a predictable kind of pattern with it. The ship just doesn't instantly fucking translate from one frame to the next. There's a predictable like squishiness to the ship, and when the ship is moving like that, the nose isn't totally static on the target. There's a balance between the movement of the ship and the nose actually staying on target, right? This would actually make it flight worthy. Here's our boy. Here's our cinematic thing again, right, guys? We have a silent raider at like fucking 100 meters, and the boy whiffs the shot at 100 meters. He doesn't whiff that shot though. Like, just, you know, they're like, oh, we want to make something cinematic. It's like, that's how you fucking do it, right? This, in my opinion, is what Star Citizen flight models should be shooting for. Like, it would be cinematic. Dude, another fucking great shot. Look at this. Okay. So, she pulls her nose over in yaw. She aims at the guy. She translates, and she just saturates, and one of the many shots she takes clips him. And guess what? Boy is fucking dead. Bang, one hit. See you later. And here's the thing too, guys. This right here, he's hit, but he's not dead. At this point, you can just do all your engineering gameplay, this, that, and the other, whatever. Only your acting was as good as shooting. Another one, right? Look at that. And look at the lead angle here, guys. Like, there's almost... She's not leading the target in almost any way. She's, like, directly on the target. Like, she's not leading up here. She's not leading back here. She's not leading, like, a little bit. She's, like, directly on the target, right? Because the weapon velocities are high enough that when you do get on target, it counts. That's correct. Those are cannons, yeah. Man, it's been a while since I've seen BSG. Oh, I got one behind me. I don't know how she saw him with that helmet, but okay, here's the famous I'm gonna decouple and spin around and then shoot in reverse. Bang, 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 bang. Look, she's literally doing what I do to people in master modes. Look at this. Like, as you guys watch me play, what do you guys always see me do? I do this, right? I back up, I strafe around, I look for a great shot. Here comes, goober number 4. And at like 50 meters, she clips him, right? Because the acceleration of her Viper and that ship isn't so ludicrously fast. And the gunnery, like right here, like at this range, guys, like you'd basically be at 100% accuracy in Star Citizen. So in Star Citizen, every one of these shots would be hitting. And my argument is like, well, that's fucking stupid. That's dumb. Like, it shouldn't take that many shots to take a fighter down. But the actual getting the hits, the actual, like, applying damage to the ship should be the difficult part. So, like, getting the hit should be like, fuck yeah, I got the hit, And when it does happen, it should mean something. Otherwise, everything becomes a fucking dumbass bullet sponge. And then people ask like, oh, well, turrets, this, that, and the other. And it's like, well, let me show you how. Here's a good cinematic example of turrets. All right, let's pull up the turret scene here. Okay. Okay, well, first, right off the bat. Okay. How far do you think that shot was? How far do you think that shot was, guys? Like, distance-wise. Take a guess. I know you all fucking watching. Take a guess. Right? Why would a fighter be this fucking close? Why the fuck would a fighter be that close? Right? Like 200-300 meters? Because it needs to hit. Why would a ship in space need to get that close to hit? Because in Star Citizen, I can just stay at long range, right? So in order to force this kind of cinematic experience, and when everyone thinks of a turret, like this is what they fucking think of. Like, this is what people are like, oh, I want turret camping to feel this way. Well, guess what, boys? You only get this if that fighter can't actually apply damage to you unless it's close enough to do so. Okay? So it's got to get within 1,000 meters. Otherwise, there's absolutely no point. But another thing is when we have the lag lead pip indicating bullshit, well, guess what, guys? It goes back into the whole bullet sponge thing, because if it's too easy to hit, if there's too many assists with hitting, well, now you have to make hitting. You have to make it so that when you do hit, it means less because you're hitting so much, right? And I'm on the opposite side of the spectrum. I'm like, make it harder to hit. Make it more difficult to apply damage. Take away the assists. Take away all the dumb auto gimbal bullshit, the fixed assist dumbass bullshit. Like, just take it all away. Give us regular gun sights and let us go back to old school gunning, because it's fucking fun, man. It's fun. And make it so that when you do score a hit, it feels like this. Okay, that's what turret gunning should feel like. Yeah? That's what turret gunning should feel like. But we don't have that. Like, and and CIG wants to take us on this big, long, like expedition and testing stuff. And it's like, guys, you have the fucking solution. It's a no pip solution. It's old school gun sights. It's a different flight model. And it's something that I think everyone will appreciate a hell of a lot more, and the fact that they still don't do this, like, that they just don't get it, man. Like, they just don't get it. I don't know. I don't know what to tell you, right? Said TIE pilots aren't stormtroopers any more than Avenger Force pilots are door-kicking Marine or Air Force passengers. Yeah. Why would you need turrets when you get caps with every possible angle with PDCs? Again, right? Like, so what they're trying to do is this. Okay, so there's a scene with the Rossi, and it looks like this. Okay. This is a true Newtonian. This, like, if you had a true Newtonian game, this is what it would look like, right? You'd have ranges that are extremely long range, and you'd have lots of missile gameplay and PDC gameplay. So let's say this was an enemy constellation, because don't forget, guys, the constellation has like 48 size 2 missiles. I mean, these are about the size of a size 2 missile. So the Rossi is basically a Connie. And look at that, guys. Even the fucking missile indicators look the same, like in Star Citizen. Okay? So Expanse is one of the greatest sci-fi shows ever written. And it's grounded in like very realistic type experiences. So this you would have, again, right? Look how long it takes for us to get from point A to point B. We've got hundreds of kilometers of distance. And now our PDCs are hitting stuff, right? And now it's like, oh shit. If I start shooting too soon, the missiles will adjust their course because the velocity of the projectile is just not going to get there. So guess what? A whole bunch of fucking PDCs spin up, Rossi spins around, and here we go. We start engaging, and we don't hit the first missile until it's almost fucking point blank. Because if you'll look here, you'll notice those missiles are coming in on an angle, because the targeting computer is like, oh shit, they're coming in on an angle. I'm going to predict that flight path for the shot, but this torpedo is kind of edging in on the edge, just like how you guys see me do as I roll into the shot. So this would be essentially a hammerhead versus fighters, right? And as long as the fighters would stay outside that range, you're fine. But it's the Expanse, and those missiles are trying to lock on target. So as they get close, like, we're within like 25 to 30 meters, and then the armor is going to protect you from all the flak damage, right? And this is an example of like what you would expect, like a proper sci-fi kind of experience. And it really comes down to like, you either have enough missiles to overwhelm the PDCs or you don't. If you don't, then it ends up like this, where the PDCs will shoot down all the incoming missiles and you'll be basically good to go. So in order to build this in the game, they have to put limits on how many missiles you can fire at a certain time, because in reality, you'd be able to launch basically every single one of them, Yeah, and they don't have flares because you're not going to spoof a missile in the middle of space. Like, you're the only signature in front of it. Of course it's going to fucking hit you. Yeah, The Expanse is one of the greatest sci-fi shows that's ever been written, right? And here we go. This is like, engineering 101, just like Star Citizen. So here we line up, bang, we shoot, bang, takes out the power drive, fight's over, right? Now, you could have a merger between multi-crew combat that feels and looks like this and dogfighting combat that feels and looks like Battlestar Galactica dogfights. All right? Like, you could have both. You can have this for the fighter gameplay. All right? You could have this for fighters. And anything Connie size and above, you're looking at gameplay that looks much more realistic and fun. But guess what, guys? This kind of engagement style needs larger speed zones to play in. Right? This also needs larger speed zones to play in. But the gunnery system on the fighters and the gunnery systems and targeting computers on the multi-crew ships, that's the linchpin here. Like, I think, in a lot of ways, multi-crew ships should have a lot better targeting systems and all that stuff, and it should give you all kinds of different lead lag pip predictors. It should give you a totally different experience. But fighters should be like World War II, dude. Give us a gun sight, give us the basics, let us have a basic power management system, and let us get in there and just gun stuff down with our bullets. That's how you fucking do it. But instead, like SIG just doesn't get it, man. Like, they just don't fucking get it. And we're going around on flight model number 6 now, and it's the same shit. You know? Not going to fix any of these problems. Multi-crew ships are still going to be a big fucking joke. And everyone's going to be stuck holding the bag being like, well, you know, like multi-crew engagements, like an Idris fighting another Idris should be starting combat at like 50 kilometers. It's a philosophy. It's I need to engage, like, all right, I hate to fucking do this to you guys, but some people learn better by drawing stuff. So think about it this way. So here's your capital ship 1. Here's your capital ship 2. Here's the Idris engines, something like that. Yeah, it's something like that. You know, and then it's got the railgun on the front. Here's your fucking railgun on the front. Here's your first engine, second engine, main engine. And you got the bridge, something like that. And then the tail of the ship. Whatever, something like that, right? Okay, so here's how capital warfare should probably look and feel. Okay? Here are your zones. Here are your combat engagement zones, which are dictated by distance. Okay? That's zone 1. That's zone 2. And zone 3 is like something like that. Okay. People ask me, what do these zones mean, Avengers 1? What does it mean? What does it mean? Right? Zone 1, Zone 2, Zone 3. Okay. 50 kilometers. 25 kilometers. And then 5 kilometers. Okay, so each distance requires a different weapon system. Okay? So you make the railgun effective at zone 3. Okay? Because the railgun, with its velocity and damage, it maxes out at around 25 kilometers. Because at 25k, if you fire it, this guy's just going to move to the right or left. He's going to have enough time to miss the projectile. So your effective range is just not there at 50 kilometers, but it is there around the 25k mark, and it's definitely there at around the minimum, which is around 5k. But once you get below 5 kilometers, this is where things start to be interesting. Because below 5 kilometers, you start getting into capital rate limits. Okay? So if this guy blasts himself into this zone, right, and comes in for a broadside, or God forbid he's decoupled and he comes in and he's actually facing towards the target, well, now if he's below 5K, it's like almost like a knife fight between fighters. Okay? So the railgun is going to be largely ineffective at that minimum range. Okay? So there's a max and min for those things. If you're within 5K, the PDCs are going to hit you, like maybe not small fighters, but definitely other big ships. The ranges are around 5K. Torpedoes are going to be stopped at this point. This is where you're going to start having fighter bombers like Gladiators and, different kinds of fighter combat happening, all happening within essentially this little 5 kilometer bubble, because fighters have very small engagement zones. They're like this, so instead of everything being super sucked in and fighters essentially engaging from super far away, you actually push everything out, right? Long range capital combat is way more interesting to me. Way more fucking interesting, right? It's slower paced, but it's much more methodical and tactical and thought based. So at 50K, guess what, guys? Guess what is happening in this zone here? Take a guess, guys. What's happening in this zone here? What weapon systems could possibly be effective at 50 kilometers? Fucking torpedoes. Big cylindrical torpedoes. Look at those big torpedoes, guys. Look at the girth and the size of those torpedoes. Look at look at the targeting systems on them. Just giant throbbing torpedoes. You can't miss them. Right? And what's going to happen is, so the engagement starts with torpedoes. Okay? So now you've got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. You've got, let's say, 20 torpedoes in the sky, right? You've just loaded and just deluge fired a massive volley of torpedoes. Okay? Look at those giant torpedoes moving towards their target. Look at them go. They've got little tracking systems on the bottom, Two things are going to happen. Once those torpedoes enter the enemy's PDC range, the question is, okay, I've got 25 torpedoes. He's fired his entire volley on this guy. I have time to decide how I want to deal with this. Okay? So there's two things. Again, this is what happens when you change the philosophy of how you design the game. Because essentially, big ships right now just function like shitty fighters. That's really what they function like. You can fly an Idris, you can fly an Arrow. It just means that you're flying it way faster and way more, right. We'll talk about the jumping away mechanics later, but essentially there should be no jumping away right now. It's like the fight is happening, right? Now, the time it takes for those torpedoes to get from it to 50 kilometers should be long, but not so long that it's like you have tons of time to react. It should be anywhere from 40 seconds to a minute to decide what you want to do at 50 kilometers, okay? Which means you got 30 seconds, to like 30 to 40 seconds at 25K to decide how you want to tackle these torpedoes. But if the torpedoes are launched from too short of a range, like the acceleration on the torpedoes is low. So for example, when the torpedo accelerates, it's going to accelerate like this. Okay? From the first 0 to 5 kilometers, the torpedo is going like 90 to 200 meters per second. Okay? Once it gets out of that 5K, it hits the accelerational zone, which is from 5K to 25K, and it's going to go from 200 meters per second to 2,000 meters per second, which is its top speed. At that point, it's going to cruise and just use its it's like maneuvering thrusters, because it's burnt its main engine. It's now only going to use its thrusters to adjust its course as it sails towards the target, right? Which is going to do two things. Once the torpedo is fired, it's going to create this cone, right? And that cone is its ability to adjust for target changes. Okay? So if I fire the torpedo at a low range, the tracking cone can be easily dodged at 5 kilometers, right? As long as I maintain a certain acceleration, I should be able to get out of that torpedo. Like it's just not gonna want to hit, you know? But the longer that torpedo stays in the air and the flatter that trajectory is, the easier that torpedo has, because once it gets the velocity, it's now able to change its direction and decide, okay, I want to keep hitting this target, right? But if you shoot it too soon, it's got a very limited window. It can be easily dodged, right? And because it's so slow, it's likely that it'll get shot down by other fighters or all kinds of different stuff, right? So you make the torpedoes ineffective at lower ranges, and you make them effective at the larger ranges, because you want them to be effective anywhere from 25 to 50K. This gives skill to the captain of the ships, so that they know what ranges to fire and what not to fire. It gives a reason to use torpedoes that are of a certain caliber. You don't want to use size 9 torpedoes fired from an Eclipse, because the accelerational profile is just so low. You're not going to hit anything other than a capital size ship, right? Unless the torpedo is delivered manually with a manual release from a fighter bomber, which already releases the torpedo at around 500-600 meters per second, right? Then you might be able to hit bigger torpedoes at closer ranges, but that's because of specifically designed fighter bomber ships like the Eclipse. This isn't for capital ship warfare, right? We're talking like 2 Idrises or 2 bigger ships, right? So your 25 to 50K range is where you want to have torpedo gameplay, right? That's where you want to load up all your torpedoes and you want to fire and decide, how many torpedoes do I want to fire on this target? Okay, this target's been attacked by fighters. Its PDCs are down. It has barely any turret gunners left. I don't need to fire 25 torpedoes. I'll fire 5, because he might take one of them out before the rest of them hit him. And it only takes 2 or 3 to score a capital critical kill, like to cripple it, not to kill it outright, but to cripple it so it's not effective, right? So you ask, like, okay, Avengers, so we've got torpedoes in the sky. Both our ship and their ship are firing volleys of torpedoes. Both ships are at 100% health and quality. How do we want to deal with this defense, I guess you could say, right? Okay, this is where weapon systems specific to multi-crew ships come in, okay? Right now, big multi-crew ships are essentially just glorified fighters, right? So what we need to have is, people say, oh, flak screens. Yeah. Flak screens are coming, right? You can either have flak or you can have PDCs, you know? And in my opinion, the way they should do it is that flak should be very effective against all kinds of small projectiles. And PDCs are the opposite of that. PDCs are directed damage specifically on a single target. PDCs should only engage torpedo and large capital torpedo system weapons. So engaging torpedoes, you're much better off having PDCs, because it's much more directed damage. Flak screens are great for taking out, you got a Shrike that's just firing tons and tons of missiles at you. They're size 3s, size 2s. They're great for taking out those smaller torpedoes and missiles, because the flak saturates a large area. Those missiles are fired from closer range. They're just better at taking out those systems. And what the flak screen type stuff does is it creates a barrier from a certain direction so that it denies fighters from engaging that direction. So it's like, if I want to fly my fighter bomber, my Gladiator or whatever into this zone, like, I'm going to get fucked up. It's just that simple. Right? So I now need to attack from this direction, and that could be where you're keeping most of your friendly fighters. So now you've kind of defended yourself on multiple arcs, right? So torpedoes should be great at getting through flak screens, because they're much larger, they're much harder to kill, but again, they're much slower, right? And once they're at maximum speed, so they've reached their optimal velocity, they're going to enter that flak screen, and they're going to exit that flak screen and close to within 1,000 meters of your ship and strike you before you can take out the 10, 25 torpedoes, right? So a flak screen has a defense ratio of like, I can kill 5 out of 10 of the torpedoes before it hits me. PDCs have like a 9 out of 10. It's like we can kill 9 of them before the last one hits, but one's going to get through. So out of 25 torpedoes, it's likely that 2, maybe 3 torpedoes are going to make it through, and 2 and 3 torpedoes, that's enough to cripple a ship from full health, right? So now we got to make a decision. Okay, did I man my ship? Do I have human turret gunners on board my ship? Because that is going to significantly augment my ability to fire torpedoes, right? If the answer is yes, then it's likely that given the status of the crew, given the defensive capabilities of the ship, it's likely that I will stop the entire volley of torpedoes before it reaches its target. This does 2 things. One, guess what, guys? It gives a role. It gives a role for, you heard it, fighter bombers, right? So engagements from big capital ships will start closing distance, right? Big ships will start moving towards that 25-kilometer mark. Railguns will start, exchanging fire from 25K to around the 5-kilometer mark, because that's where, once you get within that 5K mark, that's when things start to get interesting, because now you might be in a rate limit. This capital ship just cannot get its main gun onto you, right? And if it does, it's only for like a brief second, and the response of these big ships like Idris's, it's very hard to apply that damage. So you want to make those weapon gunnery systems effective anywhere from 5 to 25, and then anything below 5 kilometers is all PDCs, human mounted gunnery systems. That's what you want, because every capital ship basically should have like it's essentially like a moving grid. It's like anything within 5K, like that's where the fight takes place. But capital ship warfare is that kind of engagement, but zoomed out like crazy, and people say like, oh, well, like we want close range, broad, blah, 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 this and that. It's like, yeah, once the fight gets to that point and one of the enemy Idris is like right broadside beside, there should have been things that have already happened. Like torpedoes should have been fired, fighters should have already engaged or whatever, this, that, and the other, and now it's going to be an exchange, and one of these ships is going to kill each other very quickly. Like once it closes to within 5K, it's like, dude, like somebody is going to fucking die. Does that make sense? Like if I'm 2 capital ships, we basically want to stay at the 25 to 50K mark, because it's too risky to close to within broadside, let's just fucking bang it out. Because even if you're doing well, you run too big of a risk to just get slaughtered by, enemy turrets that could really take you out, right? If they get that close, you did your job wrong. Yeah, right. But it depends on the tactical situation. Like the enemy team may not have brought fighters, or they don't bring their own fighter bombers or whatever, right? But capital versus capital at super close range, like those fights should end quickly. Like they shouldn't be like, oh, well, like it's like totally inverted. Like all the damage happens at like 5K for these big ships. And then once you actually close distance, like everything becomes like easier. Like it's just fucking stupid, right? You might as well just stay at range and just fire away with your railgun and occasionally hit stuff, right? So you want to have these wider spread out fights, because there's also 2 things that need to happen here, right? Like Star Citizen is always going on like, oh, we need to have all these different things and blah, blah, blah. Well, guess what, guys? You need space and time to do that, right? So when these capital ships are engaging each other, it should always be a tactical situation first. These are the weapon systems I'm good at using from this distance. These are the weapon systems I'm good at using for this distance. And these are the weapon systems I'm using for this distance. And the time to kill increasingly goes down as you get closer to each other. Because as you get closer, more weapon systems become viable and usable, right? But like any kind of system, like for example, the USS Enterprise, or and I'm talking like the United States right now, the aircraft carriers. Their first line of defense are fighters, F-35s, drones. Then it moves to helicopters, missile systems, like onboard missile systems. Then it moves to onboard like PDC systems for anti-missile defense, right? Like those are the 3 steps that you got to get through before you try to sink a United States aircraft carrier, right? Like the fight doesn't start at fucking point blank range when you're exchanging fire. The fight starts way beyond that. And when you create that engagement space and you make it so that fighters are now, I guess you could say like, important to that strategy, you now have to think to yourself, am I going to send my fighter screen out here to deal with the incoming torpedoes? Because if I do that and I shoot the torpedoes down, that's all hunky-dory. But now I didn't check. I've got Eclipse bombers that snuck up behind me. I now have to turn around. I have to send my fighters back, and they now have to run back to my Idris. They may not have enough time to protect the Idris from these kind of oncoming threats. And this is the kind of stuff that people have to think about. And if you give more distance, more range, then tactical decisions make more sense. Like things, excuse me, things matter more. Mistakes are capitalized on better, you know. And then people say like, well, okay, well that's Idris versus Idris. But what about like the Perseus and these other multi-crew ships? Well, yeah, like those ships are good at these engagement spaces, right? Perseus is probably one of the best broadsiders, right? So again, Perseus has low PDC potential. So if a Perseus gets fired on by all the torpedoes, he might have to bring himself closer to, you know, his friendly Idris, and the PDCs are going to have to shoot those torpedoes as they come by. Those are decisions that the Perseus pilot has to make, the Perseus captain and crew have to make, because they may not have the defenses that are capable of stopping a volley of 10 or 15 torpedoes, right? But again, it all adds into the combined arms idea of stuff. And, you know, it's just like, to me, it just makes perfect sense. Like, zooming the combat out, you know, allowing these ship roles to be a thing, it just makes total sense to me, you know? Yeah. So, you know, and you can get as creative as you want. Like, once you establish a distance, and people say like, oh, well, we want the distances to be closer and it's cinematic and this and that. It's like, guys, I'm going to tell you right now, like big ships engaging at longer ranges is pretty fucking cinematic. Like when you see a gang of like an enemy fleet and they're formed up and they're in a proper formation and things are going on, and you see another fleet on the horizon, and it's like watching the Battle of Endor when you're on the bridge of, you know, when you're at there watching, you know, episode, like it's like this. I'm just going to pull the exact spot out. So, okay, so you guys all remember this scene, right? Do you remember we're all sitting there and the Emperor's laughing and we're all looking out the window, and hundreds of kilometers away we see this massive space battle raging, and the distance between the ships is vast, and there's like little explosions, and we're like, man, there's a fucking war going on over there, boys. Yeah, guess what, boys? Those fucking distances between those ships is fucking wild. Like, it's wild. And that's pretty fucking cinematic. Like, it just is. You know? So, to me, it's like, it just makes sense, man. You know, it just makes sense. And this is when you can really start to get creative with the electronic warfare. You know, so if you have, if you have a fighter screen here and a fighter screen here, right? And then you've got, you know, a tracker Hornet, or up here you've got a Terrapin, right? So T for the Terrapin. And you've got a tracker Hornet mixed in with your team of guys, those tracker hornets could have a range of, let's say, 10 kilometers, and anything within 10 kilometers they can pick up. And if he's within range of his other tracker friend, he can pick him up. And if he's in range of the Idris, then you have a data link system that links all three. So if this guy over here spots an enemy fighter screen, I can relay that information to him. He relays it to him. He relays it to the Idris. And at 23.7 kilometers, bink, I see a fighter. And I'm like, oh, cool. Then you can access that information from the bridge of your Idris, and you can bring up your tactical map, and you can assign duties and say, like, you know what? I see this guy. That guy's primary target. Put a little mark on him. Now all of your fighters within your party know that this guy is the fucking primary target. And this little guy over here, well, he's secondary target, so we can give him a different icon, right? And you can relay that back to your fighter screen. So now people understand what's going on. And it's just a handshake. It's just like, I see this, you see this. And guess what, boys? If you fucking lose your dude because he blows up, bink, now you've lost eyes in that sector. Because there is nobody who can relay it. Because the regular Hornet might only have a radius of like 5K. Right? You know, or, you know, if you have a Terrapin, it has like a radius of, oh, I don't know, fucking, you can put the Terrapin out there sneaking in the asteroids, and he's relaying information to everybody because his radius is 50 kilometers. Like, he's got the highest level, he can see everybody, right? And he's sitting there with his sensors low and his engines down, just sitting in an asteroid being like, nobody fucking sees me. And he's just relaying information to everybody. And the enemy team's like, how the fuck do they know where we are? It's like, these are the jobs and roles that people have been begging for. But this only happens when you have like larger gameplay, like wider engagement zones. So am I just talking shit here, guys? Or, you know, do you guys understand what I'm saying? So, I don't know.
We would be honored if you
Zen,
would
thank you
join
for the
us.
follow, buddy. On point. I agree with a lot of what you've been pointing out. Yeah, it's just, you know, Capital Warfare feels good, looks good for Star Citizen. It needs to be a much bigger range. You know, the weapon systems need to be engaging at way farther ranges. And when these bigger ships, you know, close distance on each other, like, it should be a fucking brawl, dude. You know, like, a Perseus gets within 5K, like, somebody is gonna die within a minute. Like, somebody is gonna fucking die. But it's getting to that distance. It's like, you know, when it does happen, you know, like, what's gonna happen? And when I say die, I mean, you know, like the power core on the Idris will get shot out, or the Perseus gets clipped by the size 5 deck guns, and now it's screwed, you know, and now the crew is struggling really quickly, like, fuck, we gotta fix this as quick as we can, you know, because if the Idris turns around and hits you with a railgun, like, you're just cooked, you know. And again, we need higher speeds. Like, the capital ships need to have more momentum, you know. Like, I should be able to start moving with my Idris. Like, I should be able to build up to 400 or 500, and think to myself, like, okay, I got to start turning around at 10 kilometers. Like, I got to start preparing for this maneuver now before I even get close to, you know, said enemy ship, you know. Now there's like a real sense of, geometrical flight skill. There's a real job for the helms officer to do his job. There's a real need for the crew to do what they need to do, you know. So it makes me think of World of Tanks, hidden scouts providing vision. Yeah. I said, hey, we all have smart people here. How do we get together and convey this to CIG? I don't know, man. I mean, you know, it's just, you know, Astropub writes me. He goes, "Hey man, I'm doing a captain's table this weekend talking the state says future of combat in Starson. Right now I have Raptor X and Nonstop Bops. If you want to come down, sure, yeah. What time?" All right, guys, I'm gonna drop you guys off on. I've preached the holy gospel of Flight Citizen to you guys enough today. I'm just very angry and upset about so many things that they've done. So many things. Okay, so let's see here. A lot of German streamers out, eh? Holy smokes. Yeah, everyone is either German, Spanish, or French. Am I the only English streamer on right now? Oh, I guess Loken. Yeah, why not? Drop you guys off on the bloke, the British bloke. Yeah, it's just, I think a lot of us too, we've reached that frustration point where we want to see change, we want to see these things implemented. There's absolutely no reason that they can't implement some of these things, even as a tuning thing. It's why don't we try these ranges that A1's talking about? Try these things out. And it may not be 50 kilometers, but at least try 20. At least try that. Start there. And make it so that within 10 to 20 kilometers is where torpedoes are really effective because they reach that accelerational point, and then lower within 10 kilometers, then it starts to then guns, actual deck guns, can reach out and hit people at 10K. I mean, whether you hit them or not, who knows, right? But I don't know. I just think we're overdue for that stuff. But I'll see you guys around for the Empire.